Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are back, and we're dialed in. We're locked in. We're right here on the slider set, you guys. A very good day yesterday of gameplay. One thing that stood out was the CPU wasn't really throwing the ball down the field. Everything else was still fantastic, but we weren't really seeing, not necessarily 40 or 50-yard throws, but just even like the medium range, 20, 25, 30 yarders, right? Weren't really seeing those. And in reflection, it was because maybe opened up the coverage a little too bit, right? We got the pass rush boosted up big time. We want a good pass rush from the user and CPU. Make your decisions quick, and when the coverage is super, super tight and you have a really strong pass rush, you're going to have a ton of sacks or a ton of throwaways, you're not going to really it's going to just bog down the experience. So the idea was amp up the pass rush, loosen up the underneath coverage a little bit to make some stuff more viable. The problem is the underneath coverage. When you loosen up the underneath coverage, the over-the-top coverage is strong because they're playing back, right? So the quarterbacks for the CPU aren't going to really push the ball down the field. So shout out to my guy Big Papa last night. He was literally started testing right after I got off the stream. I wrote him on Discord and I was like, hey man, I have this idea. Let's just try it. And he was like, he only got to play for a little bit, but he said, hey, they're throwing the ball deep. And my guy, Colt 45, he's been rocking with me for a couple of years, doing some testing too. He played last night, and I gave him the thing. I gave him the update. He's like, what are we testing? He's like, yeah, this is legit. So I'm about to play it for the first time. This was just me telling him this is what I think. Let's try it. I haven't posted it for members yet. I haven't even tried it myself. So we're super excited to try that. T-Price says, in my 5th game of the beta sliders, loving it so far. Hell yeah, man. There's one change we're testing today, and it's to, again, get the CPU to push the ball down the field a little bit more. That'll also help with the completion percentages, right? We saw an 85% and a 70% from these 78 overall quarterbacks, trying to get a little bit more throws down the field. You said they are throwing deep balls on you. I haven't seen it happen, and I still want to have a little bit more attempts. You know what I mean? So Big Pop is in the house. What's up, my guy? Just right after I finish shouting him out. Yeah, I'm excited to try this. We got Boston College up. Alex, what's going on, man? Dynasty Build says, Sim, I tested a theory last night at 3 a.m. I saw on Facebook. The game will fire you mid-season if you are 1-7. It happens, but it is rarely. That is good information. Now, I'll just let you know, and anybody else who's curious, I'm a little bit different than other people. I know some people like to start at schools and move around. I've never been like that in Madden or college football. If I pick a school, that's where I want to be the entire time I play. If I pick a franchise in Madden, like as a coach or whatever, I don't say I'm going to start with a team and go 4 years and move on to another team. I like to stay where I started. So I'll just turn off, I don't know if it's in here or not, where you can turn off the firing. There's a setting, right, where you can turn off getting fired. I'm pretty sure, can't you? Maybe you can't. I'm not sure. If there is, I'm turning it off, because I'm planning on being with NDSU the whole time. So I got the change locked and loaded. There is. Okay, cool. Bridger, what's going on, man? And let's look at who we got on our schedule here to play. I don't remember. We got Boston College and then Pittsburgh. Now, we played Pittsburgh earlier. I don't remember who it was with, whether it was Boston College or Cincinnati or, we've Memphis. I don't remember. It's been a while. We played a lot of games. We played a lot of College Football 27 games on stream. Pittsburgh was really fun, man. And then we got Louisville. So we got Wake Forest. We got some good teams to play against again right now, man. Xbox is down? Live vicariously. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Glad to have you here. I'm sorry that Xbox is down. I hate when that shit happens, man. And you can play it offline Dynasty though, right? Bridger, good to be back. Good to have you back, man. You just take charge of the new coach too. What's up, sis? Okay. Cool. Walker, what's going on, man? Welcome to stream. Big Runs has played another few games today on the latest set that you posted. Now that I know what I'm looking at, I'm less worried about the animation stuff. Not seen a lot of intermediate deep attempts either. Yeah, I mean, it's probably hit or miss depending on some of your matchups, but overall, it needs to be increased. And I've had 2 people test this. Both people had the exact same experience. Further shots down the field definitely improved it, is the feedback I got from both of them. So we're about to run this, man. Wait, when Xbox goes down, you can't even open games? What? So I've been a PlayStation guy. I have a PlayStation 1, I had a PlayStation 2. After PS2, I did buy an Xbox 360 before the PS3 was even out. I bought the 360, and I probably would be still an Xbox guy because I was like, I got the 360. I got the red ring of death 1 week before my year warranty was up. I got the red rings of death, sent it off, got it fixed, sold it, went and bought a PS3. Never looked back. I've been PlayStation ever since. Xbox had their chance. They lost me. They'll get their chance again if they announce their new console is disc. I would go that route because I won't get a PS6. There's just no way. I mean, it'd be PC or new Xbox, But when the PS3 outage was down for those 2 months, we could still play our games. We just had to play offline. I just can't believe that if it's down, you can't even just play offline. Like, there's people that, like, what if you're just not connected to the internet? Is your console essentially worthless without internet then? Because I can turn off my internet on my console right now. Because I'm running Elgato. I could literally go in here. I can't. Well, no, I can't. Because we're on an online dynasty. But I could literally just go over here and turn off my network. I could turn this off right now. And I could still play college football or any other game, just be restricted to offline. So that's where I was, Anyway, guys, it's all online. You can't play a game offline on Xbox. Bro, I wouldn't be an Xbox guy either then. If you're telling me that you can't own a console and play it without an internet connection, I would never get Xbox either. PlayStation at least has that. I can play without internet. Obviously, you have to own the game, have the license. But the licenses stay on your console for like 30 days, and then you need to like refresh to verify you have the license or whatever. But, you have a game that doesn't require an internet connection, I can hop on and play it. Any of them. That's crazy. To me, the biggest thing with the PC is it's so expensive to get the RAM. But if I have 24 gigs of RAM that I can pull out of this one, maybe I just get a custom built PC and only put like 8 gigs in there to lower the cost because I have 24 of my own, and I'll still be at 32, and maybe that'll make it more affordable, right? Because if you do all these PCs that come with 16 gigs or more, I mean, you're paying out the ass for RAM. Anyway, guys, let's do this thing, man. I'm excited. I've had 2 people tell me good things. I fired up the game today. I was working on actually getting some videos. I actually recorded a video. It's gonna go live when we get done with this. I just gotta get the thumbnail. I got another video I gotta make. I'm trying to do a mixture of uploads and live streams. And because I don't like getting the stream started at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I promise you that. We're going to change our uniforms. We ran whites a bunch yesterday. We are going to go... I want the gray alternates in here. Yeah, except gold. I don't want this helmet, though. What do we got for helmets? No white helmet. What's the Dublin helmet? I don't remember that one. What are you guys thinking here? That helmet looks dope. All right. What happens if we go black in primary? Yeah, that looks solid. BC, you're gonna rock your whiteouts. Bandana alternates, no. Away option. Rock the bandana helmet. Yep, we're good there. And then I do like... What was it we did yesterday? We did the 4-3 shell and the 4-3 zone. I did notice a big difference in the... Because the 4-3 shell has the 4-2-5, the one formation, the 4-2-5. The 4-3 zone has two. I don't know if I've ran 4-3 press quarters yet, and I don't know if I've ran the 4-3 zone pressure. I do want to try press quarters. We're going to try it. Like, why the hell not, you know? All gray would be clean. I wish they had it. Chase, can you have a spoiler of the change? Yeah, we changed safeties. Right? Safeties are the last line of defense, right? And so if we loosen up there, when Big Pop and I were working on sliders, when we got the pass rush right, and it was like, let's nerf the coverage a little bit. Both the safety. Real quick, is the game audio too low, guys, or is it good for you? Because it's really low in my ear, but if it's good for you guys, we're happy. Anyways, so we reduced cover, like, for the corner and the safety, and what I'm thinking is now the deep ball is protected too much, so instead of messing with... I really liked how the corners were playing yesterday, ultimately, so it's like, let's just worry about the safety. Let's make sure the safety isn't so strong deep. Let's make them attack underneath a little bit more, and that should trigger the CPU wanting to go deep a little bit more. And the feedback that I've gotten is it does. Yeah, Chase. So hold on. Let me... What did I post in the... I'll tell you what it is. It's what this... It's just setting the safety to what the corner used to be, like on beta set number 2, because we're on number 3 right now, right? So it was the corner on beta set 2 was 5961. That's what the safety is now, 5961. That's what the safety is now, 5961. Heard you're K Adams' best friend now? Hell yeah, I am, bro. We're homies. The funny part is she responded, like, to not what me and Mole were discussing, but I didn't even care. I was like, oh my god, she noticed me. I've been following her for like 8 years because of Good Morning Football. Oh my god. So happy. She could have just replied. She quote tweeted. Like, hell yeah, made my freaking day, man. So there we got a different 4-2-5, just the over G here. All right, we got our first look. But anyway, so she was commenting, she's talking about Caleb Williams being the cover athlete, and I just responded or replied, and I was, someone said something about it, and she said, like, oh, he's no Peyton Hillis, right? Because they were saying, like, he's never had, I don't want the 3-3-5. Ugh. No thanks. Like, he's never done anything, and he's, in as the cover athlete. And she's like, yeah, he's no Peyton Hillis, which was, I think, was a great response to that. And I replied to that, and I said, yet we have a 4-time NFL MVP that's never been a cover athlete. And Mole responded to me, and he said, what if he's... do we accept this? Yeah, we're going to accept that. 2nd and 14. He's like, do you know if he's ever turned... Like, what if he turned it down? And I just responded, I was like, I didn't know players could choose to turn down being a cover athlete. I thought, part of their deal with the, being in the game, like the licensing is if EA, you choose to make them a cover athlete, they're your cover athlete. You know what I mean? So I just responded and said, I didn't know you could even shoot it out. She responded to that thinking Caleb has turned down stuff before, but I was really talking about Aaron Rodgers. But I don't care. She responded. That wasn't a very good possession to look at anything. So I don't know. Dynasty World Sliders make this game more fun. The game is out the box really solid. It's just trying to enhance things a little bit. But I agree with you. I wouldn't have a YouTube channel otherwise. Let's move you over. I can't move you over. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. After the 9-yard pickup on 1st down, here's 2nd and 1. No. Wide receiver comes in motion. Give to the running back. Finding some room. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Game-breaking speed you see right there. He takes it all the way to the house. It's that speed. That's the reason why a lot of people thought if he had declared for the NFL draft, he would have been playing on Sundays now. There's just not a lot of running backs in college football that can run like this guy. And it's so nice to have that guy back. Like to keep that guy on your roster. It's like recruiting the best player in the country, right? You got one of the best backs. To be able to keep that guy on your roster was the big offseason coup. Like you mentioned, the NFL can also transfer, can go make money elsewhere. To keep him on the roster. All right, let's get the second look here. One of the best in the country at his spot. So the Boston College offense makes its way onto the field, finding themselves down. Oh yeah, it's 100% that Dynasty. Like the thing is, I try to cover that in my slider videos. There's no one set fits all slider set, right? Really, the best thing you could do is try to make a solid base for people. And then they can tweak it as they need. Yo, Casey, what's going on, man? I know that wasn't a huge gain. It was positive, but I like doing more of that in today's college football. I'm just going to try to give my playmakers a chance to do damage in space away from all the big boys inside. Quickly out to the tight end. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. I know he's got the height and the weight of a tight end, but man, the way he runs routes and I don't want to blitz with the ball in his hands, it just reminds you of a wide receiver. Guess I'm not going to have a choice. There we go. Get into something real quick. This is a guy that has a basketball background in high school, and you see it pan out every time he has the football. He just looks like the best athlete on the field for a big guy. Very, very. There they ran it. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Yo, Big Ron, fill me in. Yesterday, someone said that it's actually like that in real life, and I'm like, that's the stupidest thing ever. I mean, if it's like that in real life, okay. After a change of possession, I was like, you guys are coming on the field. Like, why would you have less time? But tell me, fill me in. Is it true that that's just college's rule? Gotcha. So that part makes sense, but I don't think EA does a good job of replicating that in game, because what'll happen is the clock starts from the referee typically like once they get to the line of scrimmage, right? EA starts it immediately. So that play clock's running when you're in the huddle. Like immediately in the huddle, that play clock's running. To me, it'd make more sense, Skeptic, to have it be reversed. You know, a shorter play clock in between plays. This already doesn't feel, it just doesn't feel right. I mean, our running game was very balanced yesterday. Both, like the game against Duke, we couldn't run the ball, right? We were under 4 yards a carry. Virginia Tech was more, but it was still balanced. This is just, we're getting 8 yards a carry every single time. Something just feels off here. It doesn't look right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't look right. I'm going to just run one more play here. It just does not look right. And this happens, you guys. Sometimes it just doesn't. The quarterback play doesn't look right. I'm running the ball like crazy. Like, what is going on? It doesn't, nothing's changed. But this happens, man. This is what's so frustrating about this game. Like, you'll have an experience like we had yesterday, back-to-back games, really, really solid. And then for some reason, did something change here? Like, no, we're on All-American. Everything's good. I didn't change anything here other than I can tell you, now that we know that these sliders, I should have probably already done this. I forgot to put it back after our testing yesterday. We'll just do a quick check, man. Everything's legit. Looks like, it looks crazy, man. It doesn't look anything like. Let's make sure that like something in the main menu didn't change. There's just no way. You can instantly tell it just feels off. Everything's good here. And I never changed anything else anywhere else, so... Alright, we're good there. Let's go back in. Sometimes, and that's why I encourage you guys, if you can tell when the game's playing weird, right? Like, we've had a certain experience on this channel, regardless of the sliders, and that wasn't it, right? We were just running the ball. I didn't even have to throw it one time. And then their quarterback looked weird. Like, everything just looked really, really off. Let's just double check. And you know what? I messed with some of these wear and tear. I'm just going to go, I don't know. I'm being paranoid. I'm just going to go put them back. Normal. Keep fresh. Keep fresh. Normal. Normal. I'm just, I don't know. Paranoid. We'll see what happens. That was really weird. Whatever was happening there was really, really weird. And for the sake of ease, we'll just do this. And I already know I don't like that 4-3-5 press quarters. I already know I don't like that. We're going to try zone pressure. All right, see what happens here. Yeah, change the safety auto sub to 5961. Let me catch up on here. Big Ron says, like, it's fine if you had your play and were ready to go, but it starts and you still have to choose a formation, a play, do adjustments, and snap the ball all in 25 seconds. Exactly. Exactly. They don't give you any time. Like, you literally have to know your play immediately. Get to the line of scrimmage, yeah. And some of these plays have built-in formation shifts and stuff like that, you know. Whoa. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I just realized I went white on white. Then the fact that the game defaults to white on white is super annoying. Like, if you're going to have a team like Georgia Tech in the game where their homes are whites, like, I don't know, EA, maybe program the game to detect that so that they default in their home. You know, just an idea. Just an idea. All right, third time's the charm. Big Ron says this is going so well. Yeah. It's a Monday, man. Georgia Tech and LSU are both like this. There's another team that runs white. There's several teams that run whites for home, right? And the game just doesn't.
Hey guys, checking in with Georgia Tech's head coach before the game. He knows that there's a lot of excitement for this home game, but most importantly, the weather is clear. We were wondering how the forecast would shake out.
All right. If this one plays weird, we're just moving on to the next game. I don't know what's going on, but I've never had it play as bad as it just did. Where I was just running the ball at will. 20 yards to carry. And then they just looked really weird offensively. Like, the pressure wasn't even there, and then the quarterback just looked, everything just looked awful. Everything just looked awful. I don't know what it was. So we're going to just run it right up the gut here and see. This is the same play we ran last time. Went for 8 or 9 yards.
That's the one thing that really separates him from most other running backs in college football. There's so many guys.
Well, 6, that's an improvement. And then we're just going to run this motion power G. We're just going to see.
Breakaway speed. If he gets past your second level, he's out.
And you see defenses take angles on him, and he just outruns it. Like, he's just got that extra gear that's different, that scares you. You can tell people are trying to play so
all right, it's better. It's better.
Number one job for this defense, man. Try to make him play in the phone booth, right? Like, don't let him get out in space and get matchups like on a linebacker. Not a good matchup from you. You will lose that.
Such a big part to convert these third downs, and they've got it at the 42. And the Yellow Jackets have it with a 1st and 10. They go to the counter. There's some room.
Maybe not much better. We're still just running the ball right down their throats. It's so weird, man. Couldn't run it like this yesterday. 2 games. No change. Oh, I should have stayed inside. You blew Boston College out with Rutgers. 2nd and 13. We are gonna. I missed the hole there. They're a 77 or a 76 overall. We're a 79. Okay. All right. Missed a hole, lost 3 yards. Drive's gonna stall out. Right, that's fine though, because I'm more curious about them than us.
Back to throw, it's Mendoza. Unloads to the wide out.
Ooh.
And the 3rd down pass is incomplete.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback.
All right, cool, Big Ron. Just make that one change.
Instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball, man coverage, that guy was not open that time.
Oh, good punt.
Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing
Might not get to see him throw it much right away. Backed up on the 3.
The Eagles offense will now get its first chance with the football. Nolan Rain, what a game he had last time out. More than 200 yards and a score. 1st and 10 from inside their own 5. You got take care of the ball, but there is room to take a shot here. On the run, it's Ray. Didn't find much room. He'll pick up a couple out to the 5.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Man, that was a close one.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They'll go right back to it.
Oh, he missed the hole, man. He had it.
Win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
That back had nowhere to go. Defensive line ate up and blocks. But how about the linebackers swarming
No.
coming in and making a great play?
It's interesting.
Their own goal post.
I better run a zone here.
Offense, 3rd and 10 from inside their own 5. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. Picks up
So they ran it 3 times and got a yard.
down, not really willing to take a
Eagles,
risk.
brother, what's going on, man? Welcome to stream.
Boston College will send out the punt team. Had to hurry the punt a bit, but gets great distance. Fields the punt and tries to help improve that field position.
All right, we're going to take a shot here.
Nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. So the yellow
Play
jacket
action, take a
offense
shot.
comes
I
out
like
to
it.
get this drive underway. They just
Should have a one-on-one over here
find the rhythm on that
with
last
number
drive.
23.
They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to
Yeah, we should have this blocked up.
blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run,
Come on!
then run play action. It
Fuck!
opens the whole
EA, you
offensive
gotta fix that. Stop starting the play clock immediately when we're in the play call screen. You put a guy in motion, like someone said. You get out there,
The offense
you
will
look
get
at what you have,
time and it'll
and you don't have any time. You spend 5 seconds looking for a play. You get up to the line of scrimmage. You look at everything, and you put a guy in motion. You don't have any time. This is ridiculous.
pass, it's Mendoza. Firing to the right, complete. They make the
Like,
stop.
there's got to be some sort of delay
Time to get to that
before that 25-second play clock kicks in on a change of possession.
2nd and long. Looking
Let's
to
go quick.
fire. Finds the tight end. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
Well, this tight end, he's got size and he's got.
All right,
some
we're gonna try to throw
athleticism.
deep here.
It's very difficult to cover one-on-one.
Ah, they got
Defense is gonna have
safeties.
their hands full with him today.
Shoot.
They'll move the wide receiver. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on 3rd. It's complete on the right side.
Ah, that was just not. That was doomed from the start.
Defense, a negative play on 3rd down.
It's all right. I'm more
Yellow
curious
Jackets
in
will
them
have to punt it away.
than I am in me.
That last punt basically flipped the field. They'd like to do it again. Fields the punt and try to pick up some yards. Cover guys do their job and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. The Eagles
I don't like
offense
this
now
4-3
ready
zone
to
pressure
start the
playbook
drive.
either.
They really
I think the one I like the most is the shell.
last time they had it.
But I need to look at the 4-2-5s a little bit more.
Got a man, it's Moore. And a good job of coverage.
What was
by
that play
defense,
call?
just a short pickup.
I like this tight end. He does a really nice
Oh, it was
job
an
on his
RPO.
route
Okay.
running. He's been beating man coverage. He can find the soft spots in the zones. You got to get him involved.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Now the play fake. Throws to the wideout. And he fires a dirt ball. Man, oh man, would he like to have
Well,
that pass back.
There, I'm cool. I like that. He actually, I mean, how far of a throw was that? It was off target, which was cool. Play action. Guys in his face. And the line of scrimmage was where? The 23. And this dude. So yeah, this was a 20-yard throw attempt. That's what we wanted more of. More passes, like at least 20.
And I think he's just gotta put a
We just
little
weren't
more muscle
seeing a
at the
ton.
edges. It comes up short, gotta step into it, throw that maybe a little bit harder.
So that's what we're wanting to see more of. That right there.
Looking to pass. It's McKenzie.
Oh no. Let's go.
Tackle is made at at the 25-yard line, and that'll
Good
bring up a
defense.
fourth down. Boston College lining
All
up.
right, so I'm feeling a little bit more optimistic just on how the CPU's looking. They haven't done anything offensively, we know that, but just there was actually pass rush this time. Quarterback threw the ball down the field.
Just needs a crack to get a return.
All right.
And the punt team able to smack him to the ground.
Definitely saw. Oh, you saw some overthrows too. Yeah, that's the nice thing is when you get the ball pushed on the field more, you're gonna have lower completion percentages just naturally.
Time they had the ball.
You could definitely have bigger plays, but you can also have
Takes the handoff. It's Alexander. Just
more pass breakups and stuff like
getting
that.
everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. Back to pass. That, friends,
I was indecisive
is a
there.
busted play. Incomplete.
What do you want to do here? Let's do this.
Lining up, trying to convert this
Little
third
RPO
short
action?
from the 40. Motion from the wideout.
Hand it off.
They'll try
Yep.
to pick it up on the ground.
Oh, good D. I like seeing that from them.
He's going to be a touch short.
See them adjust
Will bring the punt
to us
team
running the
onto
ball.
field.
See the changes happening.
Oh, misjudges it a bit and muffs it. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. BC has the ball back.
Yeah, this playbook isn't nearly as good as the 4-3 shell.
Hoping this drive will be more productive. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's
There they go.
They knock him down after he picks up 5 out to the 34.
These running backs nowadays, they're
Yeah, we're going to go robber.
ground thick and
We're going to
comfortable,
press.
fast and
We're going to go
shifty,
outside.
just so hard to tackle, and you can see
Try to
he
get
just
that
does a
into
great
your
job
throw.
breaking tackles,
Pick it off at the
breaking
robber.
tackles. He does this consistently. That's why he's really hard to stop at the running back spot.
They'll run
And
the
they
count.
run it.
Here's a little room there.
All right, you guys see the difference? Just sometimes, man, it's just the game just comes in weird, and you have to pay attention. If it's playing weird, you're like, yo, this does not feel right.
They keep their foot on the gas, right back on the football to try to keep
You
this
just
offense
restart it,
rolling.
man. And you'll know.
What will they dial up on 2nd and 8?
Like
Long way
what
to
we
go.
were, it was what we not only what we were doing on offense, but the CPU on offense too.
Quickly to the flat. The
There was
wide
just
receiver
nothing.
screen. Each brought down,
Nothing
but he
looked
went
right.
backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
I like the
Fold on that
dime
one. A lot of
looks.
times you want to buy space, and you throw this route really when it's off cover.
I need to play around with. I need to look at more of the playbooks.
Counts on that screen and get the
See what some of the other 4.25s look like. Let's run a quarterback draw.
He'll be stopped at the 32. Still ground to cover if they want to convert.
All right.
Again, 4th down is coming. And here comes the field goal unit. He's going to try to knock one through from 49 yards away. Never a doubt for this big-footed guy. 49-yard field goal is good.
And this guy has been a machine all season long. He is absolutely automatic. You getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
All right. Well, good to see something from the CPU there. Broke that run.
Return inside his 5. Just able to get out to the 8.
See, the play clock's already running,
Before he stopped.
and I'm picking a play at 20 seconds. Took me 5 seconds to pick a play. Now I'm up here. We're down to 16 seconds by the time we got set. So if I want to scan and look at anything, now imagine if there was a formation shift involved.
Really needing to get a score.
Oh, you just have no time.
The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost.
Yo, what's up, Big Red Dog? Welcome to the stream, man. Appreciate you
Gotta
coming
give the
through.
defense credit, watching film, anticipating. They knew that this
I wanna
offense
move you
had
over
this
here.
play in their back pocket. They knew
Yeah,
about the
yeah,
speed
yeah.
of this wide receiver and different ways they were going
Take
to try
someone
to
with
get him
ya.
involved. Everybody on defense on the same page, playing together.
Oh, block that up.
Using the
All right, we'll
back as
take the
receiver on
we'll take
screen.
the 8.
They've got him now. He almost picked up that first down on
That
the
was a
screen.
good looking screen right there.
Well, a nice gainer on that running
I'm
back
happy
screen.
with
How
the
about
8 yards
offensive
on that
line
one.
getting downfield and getting
Are we blocked
blocks
up
to
here?
really help out the back,
Looks
find some
solid.
space to go to work.
I do want to move you over here though.
Sends it back in motion.
Chip and release.
To the air. It's Mendoza.
Oh, don't tell me this is coming back.
He's brought down
MP Cuts, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Man. Holdings are killers, man.
That penalty cost him a third down conversion, and now they'll have to try it from a little farther away.
And it didn't happen until we were like well past the first down
This
yardage.
third down a little longer
First down
after
line.
that penalty. Looking to throw,
Ooh.
he needs a chunk play.
All right.
The defense makes a play, sacking
Penalty
it
killed the
back
drive.
to 10. And the Yellow Jackets line up to punt it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball.
Penalty killed the
He
drive.
gets it away from his own end zone.
No, I turned it back up. We
Makes
tested it
catch.
yesterday on stream, right?
Upfield.
It only impacts user, doesn't impact the CPU. Same with field goal. So you're only, if you turn it down, you're only hurting yourself. The CPU doesn't
Put up some early points, and now
it doesn't
they're on
impact
a
it.
3-0 lead.
So why would I change something that only impacts me? You know, that's how I look at it.
Off the play fake on first down. The throw. It's on target and complete.
I don't want to nerf
One of the
only
things you love
me.
about this running back is not only can he run
I want to
between
nerf
tackles,
both.
he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter.
I am using Classic this year. That is correct. Oh, good play by
Gives
me.
it on the option. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter.
And yeah, first quarter's coming to an end. Is my blocking set to aggressive in coaching adjustments? It's not. No. No. It's on default.
We've reached a break. Boston College has the lead. We put one in the books. Let's have a
They
look at
said
our
they
game
fixed
summary.
what they said they fixed was how far the CPU was kicking their punts, which they did fix. On default, it doesn't even matter. It wasn't even on 50. On 35, 30 punt power,
Started here in the second.
the CPU was punting it 70 yards every single time, right? So they did fix that by
Chance to talk over this third down play to open the period.
they don't punt them that far anymore. But the slider still only affects the user. It doesn't affect the CPU.
Quarterback
We tested that yesterday. We went in and we put field goal power and punt power all the way at 0. Went into practice. Clearly my guys were affected with their distance. The CPU was still booming kicks.
The line of scrimmage made the big stop.
I don't think they're going to remove Classic, man. I mean they could. I'm only on it. I love Revamped Ed. I'm only on Classic because of it. The CPU quarterback plays differently. I mean, that's how it feels. A lot of people tested it when we were first throwing it out there, and it felt like you could really see a difference in how the CPU was playing.
offense rolls back onto the field. After 3 consecutive punts, we'll see if they can dial up something that can get this offense moving forward. The run inside.
There we go.
It's Powell. Pick up of 8. It's now 2nd and 2.
And it's really nice, whether it's RPO or not, is having a defensive line that stones
These
the
coach
offensive
suggestions
line,
are
takes
not-
away the gaps. It doesn't matter what your read is.
Not
if
to
you're
my
running up front
liking.
on that defensive line.
The Yellow Jackets can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go.
I'm going to audible, man. I'll go. We have a one-on-one. He's press coverage. If we get a little bit, if he wins that, we're taking the shot anyway.
Mendoza. Here's a heat. Knocked away at the last minute, and that is
I don't try anything in play now.
It just looks to me like the offense is starting to get
It doesn't play the same.
right, guys? They haven't scored in this game
I don't think you can test or learn anything in play now. Not a damn thing. It doesn't translate.
Lights out. They force another incompletion.
Let's go right up the seam.
Complete to the right. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a first
I like we got a chance to take a deep shot there. And we didn't underthrow it to the point where it was just an instantaneous interception. It was a good pass breakup. I like that. That's what I'm a happy camper, man.
looking downfield on first down. Makes the grab. Still on his feet.
There we go. Offense is starting to get heated up.
Gets it all the way to the 38.
Let's keep the passing attack going here.
Quarterback can really use his eyes. Don't lock in.
Well, oh, you mean setting it in the main menu for the CPU and then importing it? Someone said they tried it and it didn't work. Before EA fixed the punt power issue. I mean, I haven't tested that yet. I mean, I could. We could do it after this game.
He wants to throw it again. And this will be it.
Good coverage.
A big hit there forces second down.
My job is to
We'll
make
test
sure
it after
the
this
ball
game.
comes
We'll go in the main menu and we'll only lower the CPU special teams and then we'll go in and we'll see what happens. Oh, wide open. Wide open. Overthrew him. Oh, the trials and tribulations of a 76-year-old overall quarterback.
This drive was clicking along, but after a couple of misses,
Oh, man.
stall out on 3rd and 10.
I like that, though, because it makes having a good court. Oh, no, we overthrew that. We threw that bad. Yep. I'm cool with that one. That's fine. I'm fine when I get the distance on the ball and the safety just made a play. The ones that piss me off are the ones where I throw it and the ball only goes 45 yards and the guy stops and turns, but the defender's more aggressive attacking the ball than the wide receiver. Those are the ones that piss me off to no end. That one's fine. It was a 3rd and 10. It's just like a YOLO, throw it up there, we threw it. And now it's a 50-yard throw. Like, where have those been? Where he was at when he threw that, the ball went 50 yards.
Offense returns to the field. Didn't get anything done. 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a
76-year-old. Yeah, I know, man. 40 and slip. Oh, no.
running inside. It's Ray.
I haven't tested accuracy to see if accuracy impacts, if the accuracy slider works. It was just the power ones, punt power and field goal. Oh, no. We can test the accuracy today. Z Sis Tired, I think I got your name right. I don't know. What sliders? Sliders on what mode? I don't know what you're meaning there. We're talking about the main menu sliders for the player in the CPU, setting the CPU's special team sliders to 0 in the main menu to see if it impacts them in Dynasty. Haven't tested that. But we will after this game.
Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Might as well stick with him. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run.
No, I don't want this. I want... Yep.
3rd and 3.
That's all me. Let's go.
Get on the ground inside.
Made the play. He's still 10 for 67. I love that they're going for this.
Still in field goal range.
We're gonna run out. We're gonna come out in the 5-2 here. 4th and 3. We got to stay manned up. DT loop. We're gonna stay back. We're gonna be aggressive.
Good job playing ball. Got it stopped. Now forcing a 4th down.
No pressure.
4th down.
Shit.
He'll try to toss it. Big man has it. It's a 1st down and more. He's got enough, and they
Any slider that stops CPU from me. They made a 69-yard field goal against me, dude, yesterday. So, I mean, believe me, I got that video ready to be posted.
But they decide to go for it, throw it. They're looking for 6. They're going for a touchdown. They are being aggressive.
Got his man. Trying to hit him with a quick game on first down and nothing doing there.
That quarterback putting his face in the fan. I love it. Coming up quickly, making a tackle in space.
Let's go here. Cover 1. We're going to show cover 3. We're going to...
Stop them again on 2nd and goal.
Oh, no.
He'll run it to the right.
Oh, he got in.
And he surges across the line.
69-yarder on me yesterday. 96 kick power. I mean, set literally tied a record. And it would have been good from over 70. With only a 2 to 5 mile an hour wind. The wind was fluctuating. In the first quarter, it was 5 mile an hour wind. Like 5 minutes later, when I kicked, it was into a 2 mile an hour wind. So it couldn't have been.
And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. So it's an 80-yard drive, and he got into the house from the 6 to finish it.
The XP sliders aren't the issue, Jason. It's the way the players choose to upgrade. Like the CPU players, well, yeah, the CPU players, I guess. If you're on auto progression, they're stupid. They don't upgrade attributes that would make sense. They don't upgrade stuff in their archetype. They don't upgrade stuff for what position they play. They just upgrade random.
SGN Nation has a new recruit. Welcome to the ranks.
Random shit. Yo, Smitty Rollins. Welcome to SGN Nation, my guy. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones. D linemen staying in their gaps. Linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
The play action fake. Here comes the heat. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of
I hate. So I like part of this playbook, but I hate this playbook because the coach suggestions for this playbook are bad. I've seen some good coach suggestions, like Iowa State. I love the coach suggestions. This one, the coach suggestions just aren't good. I think it's playbook related, nothing to do with the game. I think it's just the playbook for like longer passing situations is just booty.
Dropping back, it's Mendoza. Gonna take a shot. And they can't hook up.
Yeah, you can't use manual because when you're on manual, your players will obviously progress correctly because you're not going to be an idiot. So your players will boost up, and the CPU will you'll have a huge advantage over the CPU because basically you want to upgrade stuff that's in your archetype and in your position, and that increases your overall, right? But the CPU's out here upgrading strength when they're a corner instead of, coverage, speed, things that actually matter. And your strength as a corner isn't going to improve your overall the way like increasing your coverage or your press or stuff like that, right? So that's the issue. That's what they have to fix. They have to fix so these players, oh my God. They have to fix these players for the CPU to like actually make smart upgrades. Not all the time. I don't want it to be 100% the right thing, Have some variability in there. But right now it's just atrocious. Like Jaden, I would tell you guys, if you don't follow Call Me Jaden on YouTube, you want to go follow and watch his content, man. He breaks all this stuff down and shows like all the issues with it.
But you got to stop the run first.
Grabbed over the middle. It's Moore. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward.
And that's basically the issue, man. Is the progression sliders. In reality, the progression for the XP sliders, it could very well be fine. We don't know. The reason we don't know is because we don't know what it looks like when players upgrade correctly.
Snagged out of the air. Taken down
We've been complaining about progression, but it's probably the upgrades,
Less than a yard to go for a first down, and the offense will
not the
remain on
actual
field.
XP gains.
Tries to get it on the ground.
Man,
He's got it up
14
first
for
down,
100
and
on
they
me.
roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
Nah, there's no reason to mess with it.
Fourth and
Because the
short.
players don't upgrade
You know what's
properly.
coming. I know what's coming. Who's going to be more physical? They give it to
So you end
the
up getting a
O-line
shit ton of
does
players in the
their
80
job.
overalls,
Nice pick up on fourth
but
and short.
nobody up in the 90s.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's Green. That one takes
That's
him
what
down to
happens.
the 13-yard line.
You don't have any of the top tier
Now he's in the
players.
groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage and he's getting an
Your
idea
best
of
players
where
hit like
he's going with the
92.
football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems
Good
like he's
play.
in the
That's
right
big time. 3rd and 4.
Knocked
All right, guys,
down
we gotta
in the
score some
backfield,
points,
and
man.
boy, this guy's
I
had
feel
a
like
good game, and
we've
they
moved the
finally
ball
get to that run.
And that's how you respond as a defense.
more
You give up 9 yards
than
on
what our
first
point
down,
total shows for.
second
Granted, I
down,
threw an interception in the end zone when we probably could have kicked the field goal.
fast, and they make the tackle for a loss and completely flip the script. Almost
We had a drive
guaranteed
stall out
first
from a
down
penalty.
on second down, and now maybe even put them in a passing situation.
There we
on
go.
third down.
I like it. I like it. They're going for it again. I like that
Once you start to
too.
get down here towards the goal line,
Give
it's
us a
so much
chance
more
to get
difficult
off the
to
field.
follow.
We're not
You
blitzing.
really wanna
We're going to run
stretch
this
the
cover
defense
one hole.
sideline to sideline
We're going to
and
be
use your speed.
aggressive,
Take advantage of the
and we're
grass
going
and
to
your
commit
speed.
outside.
Take a little
Force
bit
them
of
inside,
shot down
man.
the field.
Let the robber do his
Unsuccessfully.
thing.
Nice job by this defense.
Oh, he tried to get us to jump.
On fourth down, looking for the completion.
He threw it. I love it. We're finally getting a chance to see the change, and we're seeing it a little bit, man.
And they are stopped on
That's a
fourth down.
CD. You're 100% accurate. Yes,
Question.
that's what's happened. That is why.
Keeping it
And it's
on
also
third
why you
and
never
five.
see a player get up into the 90,
Into the pile and get run to the 17.
95, 96, 97 overall.
The offensive coordinator's best friend in the red
They just
zone
don't.
is the running game. Make guys commit
I'm glad with the
to
2-minute
rush.
warning there because I didn't like that play.
This defense is good, but I'm gonna
Did not like that
challenge
play.
them.
We're
I'm
going to
gonna
run
try
shout out
be
to
the more
Mills.
physical team. I love
Shallow
the
Mills
I think
and a
we should
shout out
run
to
the
Mills.
football and stay physical.
May we score a touchdown in his honor on this play.
Second down. To the air. It's Mendoza.
Oh, no. I tried to give him a chance to run underneath of it.
And they
I tried. Safety made a great play. I'm not even mad.
But the great return to give the offense tremendous field position.
I'll tell you something, in college football,
The only,
you're
yeah,
lucky
some
if you
teams
get
improve, but the teams that improve are just getting the higher rated, the 4 and 5 star guys.
He's been reading the quarterback's eyes, and he has been everywhere, an absolute ball hawk.
I threw that exactly where I wanted it to. This is exactly what I wanted to do. That safety just made an absolute hell of a play. Look at where this safety's at. I'm not mad. I didn't even see the safety. I saw him pre-snap. I didn't look at him post-snap. I looked at my tight end to see, like, all right, as soon as this is what happened. I know my tight end's breaking the outside. As soon as I saw this defender, whoa, number 7. As soon as I saw him go inside, I was like, oh my God, my tight end's gonna have an outside release. And look, the guy defending him's on his inside. My tight end's breaking the outside. So I'm immediately like, I'm throwing it. Like right here, look. This is what I see, knowing my tight end's running a corner out. And so I go and I place it over here. The XP sliders, I don't recommend you start your dynasty right now, John. The year 1 drop off of talent and everything is just unbelievable. It's tough, man. Once you do a test or look at other people who've done the test, once you see what happens after year 1 because of the player progression and stuff like that, it's discouraging, man. You lose your immersion. I put this ball where I wanted to. I mean, I would have been an overthrow. I put it out there so we could go run and go get it. And he had the position. But that safety made a hell of a play. I am not mad at that at all. I think that's fantastic read and react coverage. That's what I think.
Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. From the red zone, it's Addison. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 of the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score.
Yeah, safety not brain dead after the change, yeah. Well, you wouldn't think they'd be, right? We told them to be aggressive, you know. Our defense is just they're getting the work.
Nice pickup on second down to help them on the next play.
Yeah, and I think people look at that negative sometimes, finding a quarterback that's a game manager. No, use your brain. Set up good situations. I'm way more successful when I can keep those sticks at a more manageable situation, and I'm not as predictable on a third down.
Timeout call by the
And I'm fine with how this game is playing out because this wasn't really about me on offense. This is about the CPU's offense. Like, what were they going to look like?
First and goal now. Let's see
Ultra
what
aggressive.
Boston College
We want to
calls.
see what that looks like with that change.
Off the play
Good
fake.
defense.
Finds his big tight end.
Let's keep them out.
Catch of his career, and you see why they believe this freshman tight end can contribute early. The pass play they hope would spread the defense out, create a one-on-one.
We got one timeout left. Let's keep them out, man. Do I want to stay in the 5-2? Do I want to go to the 46? No, we're going to... we got to go nickel. We'll stay in the over. We're going to stay man. We're going to blitz.
Can the
Ultra
D
aggressive,
deny them on
of course.
second and goal?
Oh, my. Okay.
Touchdown, Boston College!
I'm cool. I'm cool with that.
Everybody makes the grab in the end zone. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead. in
I
this
hope we get a
three-game
patch on
showdown.
Thursday, man.
That
I'm
touchdown
so ready to
puts
start
them
my
up by
dynasty.
At least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not
I
be
am
over,
so
but
ready.
You're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me some.
They'll try to add
SGN Nation has a new recruit. Welcome to the ranks.
and he splits the
Oh,
uprights
B.
on the
Ellis. Welcome to SGN Nation, man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support.
They closed it going up top for the final few inches and the score. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So the Yellow Jacket
All right, we have all 3 timeouts, 27 seconds. Let's try to get in field goal range, huh?
Find out just how much of a gunslinger you are. Will you roll the dice here late in the half, Dave?
I don't think I need to chip. I don't need to keep him in. I think we're good there.
So I think it's an opportunity to be able to take a shot, see how much of a chunk you can get before then.
I gotta stop predetermining my throws.
Finish the half.
Just can't turn it over.
I get in the habit sometimes of predetermining my throws instead of reading like the defense. I decide like this is where I'm going with it, and I don't even see what else is going on.
Looking to throw, it's Mendoza. Get it out
Bro,
to the screen.
EA, bro, what the?
Three, not this time,
What
but
the hell is this, man? Are you serious? Come on. Let me throw it to him. I can't get that out here. Look it. This is set up perfectly. Hat on a hat. Hat on a hat. Hat on a hat. Hat on a hat. I'm picking up yards on this, you guys. And this is how the animation, it was just going to only go right there. And then the worst part is our offensive linemen pushes him into our... Woo-saw.
Was there and ready for that one.
Woo-saw.
And we are headed to halftime. Both squads
That was a great play call.
locker room to make some adjustments. Gives us
I think we could have picked up 15 to 20 there.
in our EA
Guys, welcome into the epicenter of the college world, our Orlando Sports Studios, and a great week 8. We begin with the Texas.
And then we could have called timeout, and maybe we just needed another 10 to 15.
Crimson Tide. And it's Texas A&M getting a banner day from their stars on the road to pick up victories.
Eagles says, waiting for these patches is some of the reason why I wish they released the game closer to week 0 so they can fix these last few things before releasing. Not sure how much that would help. I mean, I don't think it helps at all. I mean, I think, honestly, they almost need to release the game sooner so people can get the game or start playing the game in a good place before Madden launches, you know?
The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. With that said, let's send it back to
The truth is that corporate EA needs to be willing to come up with $150,000, budget $150,000, hire 2 people, and their job is testing Dynasty and user versus CPU stuff, right? Testing Dynasty, you know, doing all the stuff that Jaden's doing. Matt plays CFB. Max plays CFB, if I get his name right. Good gosh. Some of the stuff that I test, right? Those guys go way more in depth than I do on that stuff. But test that stuff out. And then someone who tests stuff like I do for sliders and impacts and, you know, gameplay stuff like that. Just 2 guys. Give them $75,000 salary each. $150,000. 2 guys. That's their whole job. 8 hours a day, 10 hours, whatever they do, right? Maybe 10 hours a day in the final 2 months before release. But they're working on stuff the whole time, just testing. And that would solve so many issues. But they don't have the corporate EA doesn't want to allocate extra money. They want to cut. They want to increase profit margins. So how do you do that? Cut. Let's cut this person here. Let's cut that position here. Then it's just as extra $100,000 profit or $80,000 profit. Whatever. I don't know what these guys make. But I'm telling you, if your job was just testing stuff for $75,000 a year, I would do that in a heartbeat. Tell me $75,000 a year, and I get to be a part of a company and grow and play the game and give input on the game and help make it better.
backed up now. Here's 2nd and long.
In my opinion, $150,000, 2 guys.
They'll ride the
But
running back
that's on
immediately.
corporate EA,
And the defense makes the stop after a minimal
not
gain.
devs. Because the devs, you have to think about these devs are asked to, they get so much put on their plate, man. Because there's not enough people there. So they can't do all the testing and stuff like that. There we go. That's what we were missing yesterday.
Not the start they hoped for.
We're definitely seeing an improvement in the willingness to push the ball into coverage and throw the ball upfield. Matt the game says they had testers back in the day, but got rid of them. They used to be free too, right? They were just people got early copies of the game and test. But I think, though, the reason they got rid of them is because the testing that they were doing is similar to, like, what beta is. Right? Beta, you know, people play the betas, and then you go and you post your feedback on it. But it's different getting beta feedback versus a person who actually works for EA testing stuff and saying, oh, this is an issue, right?
Last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7.
And they can just go in and identify, hey, we're having some weirdness with some animations, or this is happening, they can just go to the game engineer right away and say, hey, this is a problem.
Looking to throw, it's Mendoza. The quick out. And he's
Totally different
but a good
than when you got to sort through feedback from all these people and then pick out and identify the one that's most prioritized. I'm actually fine with them not doing game testers anymore. I think, oh my. Oh, we are so lucky. We are so lucky. Don't get run down. Don't get run down. Don't get run down. Don't get run down. Let's go. We are so lucky. Oh, needed that. Running game was really looking tough before that.
Makes everything else easy on offense. Hey, hand it to that guy. He makes a big play. Yes, please.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic.
Sorry, had to respond to something.
And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they finished it off on the ground with a 58-yarder for 6.
Big Ron says, Sim brother, this is sick. Fill me in, my guy. Fill me in. Real quick here, I'm gonna catch up on chat. Matt the Game says, I would do it, but I'd rather be focused on gameplay aspect because I'm not as locked in on Dynasty. Since you live in Florida, I'm like right on the street from them. Oh yeah, you're in Orlando? That's awesome, man. Yeah, I 100% agree. You would need to find someone who's passionate, like you said, you're passionate about gameplay. So you would be a good gameplay person. I think that's where I would be too. I'm a gameplay person. If they ever created those positions and, you know, and were like, and they reached out to like creators and stuff first, like, if we're looking at it, you know, of just like the creators who do a lot of stuff that would make sense, it'd be like, you know, you would, in my opinion, if they're gonna hire one for a dynasty tester, you'd be like, do Jaden or Max plays CFB. Those guys are so passionate about dynasty mode, like, and they test all that stuff for like keeping it up to par and like realistic, and he does all the stuff on like the right archetypes and position changes and all that stuff. I would almost say Jaden for sure. And then, you know, find guys who are passionate about gameplay and try to be constructive and break down things they like and don't like, whatever, and just spend so much time in the gameplay to test that. So like if they ever did come out and be like, hey, we're gonna do these two, we got a $150,000 budget, $75,000 a year salary starting off, and they came and called and they offered me, I mean, for gameplay, I would 100% do it. If they said dynasty, I mean, I would ask them why me for dynasty and not gameplay, right? I would definitely ask that because I'm like, you know, there's definitely better people for dynasty. I'd still probably do it, but I would prefer gameplay. Right? That's where I'm. That's where I spend more of my time. But I don't know. I think that would be a. But again, you have to get the corporate people to be willing to spend the money. And next year, when we get the open world, and they get a bunch of extra revenue from the open world aspects, that's going to bring in revenue, like for your Road to Glory character and stuff like that. You'd be like, all right, maybe they'll take some of that revenue and invest it in stuff. They probably won't though. They're just going to use it as we're making extra money now. You know? Wow, they're shutting down the run game. Pause real quick. I want to read this. Big Ron says, I'm seeing so much stuff that I wasn't seeing before, and it's all impressive. They're trying deep. They're trying over the middle. Yeah, we're seeing it a little bit here, too. I've got clips to send you. Can see what I'm seeing. QBs are being affected by pressure, overthrows, receivers who aren't ready for the ball as the QB being forced to throw it quick. Yeah, man. We're seeing some of that here, too. Darth Rambo, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you coming through, taking the time to hang out with me on this Monday.
Down, it's 2nd and 10.
I am ready for Thursday the 6th, too, you guys. I'm ready to dive into Madden. Quick. Quick. Good catch.
In the middle, it's made. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down.
All right, let's go.
The Yellow Jackets are moving.
Let's get
quickly
right back in
downfield.
this game. Let's get back in this game right here. This drive. We just need points. Preferably
Get on the ground inside. It's hot.
preferably 6,
And winning first
but if we
downs
have
is
to
a
settle for
priority
3,
defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You
we'll settle for 3. We're going to run this play action.
attack. You know
They're
the
backed
percentages.
off.
It's usually pretty good
Not a
on first
ton,
down
but
if
at least
they're
they're
gonna
not
run the
pressed
football.
up.
So them getting that big chunk, getting in 2nd and short, not a good job by this defense.
Oh, yes.
They go to the wide receiver
Yep,
screen.
made a miss.
Now he's got
All right,
it all the way down.
we're grooving right now.
1-yard line and
Early access for Madden is the 6th of August.
And that's a nice
If
job
you
by
got
this
the
offense. They
MVP
gotta find a way to
thingy-mabobber.
continue to
The
string
MVP
good
subscription
plays
thingy.
together. They've had a few, but they haven't put 3, 4, 5, 6 together. Putting a drive
Yeah,
like
next
this
Thursday,
together
man.
now. Let's go pay this
I don't
thing
like
off
I don't
and
like this
push it
play
in.
right here. I don't like this. We're I have time to move him over. I think I like this better. Yeah, let's just run double. Yeah. I like this.
looking downfield, it's Mendoza. Fires to the wideout.
Oh,
Physical play there forces the incompletion on
oh
first down.
shit.
And we were talking about it at half, guys. Like, how are they going to crack this puzzle?
Well, there's so many recruits that are 2-stars now. Remember, right? They got rid of a bunch of 3-star and 4-stars. The fix they gave on that wasn't a true fix. It was a band-aid. Too many 4-stars are going unsigned. Well, okay, we'll just remove 25% of them and give more 2-stars. Well, that's causing problems.
The run inside. It's Hosley.
That wasn't a
Getting
fix.
work done on the ground. He's pulled down at the 14-yard line.
3rd and 2. That was a band-aid that causes other problems.
Hoping to keep the drive
I
alive.
hope they revert that. The number of 4-stars and 3-stars was fine. It was the teams didn't have enough NIL. They weren't spending it right. Players weren't progressing right, you know. And then because they weren't progressing right, teams weren't bringing them back.
Off play action. Quarterback moving out of the pocket.
No, that's not a fumble.
Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose.
Oh my God. We're going for this. After what happened to us yesterday on a fumble, we're going for this, man. I can't believe that just happened.
With a double-digit deficit in the second half, they're going to go for it on 4th down.
But we're going to run over here. We got to run over here. We have a spot to run right here.
Trying to keep
No!
He makes a stop, and they'll have it in the red zone after converting on 4th down.
I'm not a huge analytics guy, but on fourth
That was
down,
way too close, you guys.
like that from your O-line, I
That
say
guy
go
filled
for
the
it every
gap.
time.
We just barely got that. We got to play action here. I think the tight end's going to be open. It's all going to be what that safety does. Number 8 coming across. What's the safety doing?
They'll run play action.
Yep, just get rid of it.
Just missed his man, gave him just a little too much.
This is a situation here in the third quarter. This offense did not want to be in, facing a top 10 defense, one of the best units in the entire country. They didn't want to get down on the scoreboard like this, and all of a sudden have to throw the football when the defense knew that was going to happen. The incompletion there is not a big surprise. This
We'll take
defense
4. We'll
knows
take the
what's
4.
coming.
We can get a
It's gonna
first
take the points
down
right now on the scoreboard.
Following
without
that run, we have a
scoring a
player who is
touchdown.
shaken up. Not a lot of ground to
Technically.
cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone.
What's our blocking looking like here? Yeah.
Looking for a man. It's Mendoza. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw
All right. Sucks to come all the way down here and only get 3. God, I better make this. All right. But it's a 1-possession game, and we're having fun. There's no way it just said, is that a glitch? It said I went on a 13-play drive, but I only used a minute and 13 seconds of the play. Of the time. That's got to be a glitch, right? There's no way we only used a minute and 13 seconds on that drive.
So to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
Yeah, Darth, it's all due to players not progressing properly. That's what they got to fix. They fix that? If they just fix players progressing properly, I think everything's going to be fine. Oh, look at that. No time to make a wear and tear change because the CPU quarterback snaps the ball right away. Jesus criminy. So I got to choose between wear and tear sub strategy and then making a defensive change. Because they snapped the ball immediately. Another deep shot. Would have been sweet if we picked that off. Hey man, we're having fun. I mean, there's still some things that are going to obviously irritate me that's going to pop up here and there. But it's nowhere near the shit that was happening yesterday. Let's go. 3 and out, baby. You're coming up with a way to aim. That's a lot. If the game had global editing, that would be a huge... I mean, you could go by position, right? Figure out which positions, you know, you wouldn't have to worry about archetype. Just go by position. Be like, all right, this position, this impacts, you know, things more than anything. You could do awareness. Awareness doesn't seem to get impacted, or, oh, shit. Jaden was showing that awareness was not getting upgraded much by players. So one of the things you could, you know, absolutely do if you had global editing in the game, which I don't know why we don't have it. 2K gives it to us. Global edit everyone's awareness. Players don't upgrade it. It hangs in the 50s and the 60s. Oh, we're going to have 8 open.
Back to pass, it's Mendoza. Looking down the middle.
Nope.
Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away.
Defense has
I didn't even look anywhere else.
Expect to see a lot of zone coverage. It's going to be tight.
Yeah, global editing would fix the problem. But yeah, I'll upgrade everyone's awareness. Just give everyone like a +10 awareness. That would fix a lot.
On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And the incomplete
Oh, shit. Now we go 3 and out.
Yellow Jackets will call on their punt team. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Gonna field this one in tight quarters. He was working his way toward midfield, but they'll stop him at the 46-yard line.
I mean, it's 2026. We should have global edits in a game.
From the shotgun, the handoff to the back.
There's no reason we shouldn't have it. There's not a single reason we shouldn't have global edits in the game.
One quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish.
2nd and 4. Yeah, let's do this. We haven't thrown a ton of shells at this quarterback. Pressure stepped up. Hey man, hey, we got that. That's what was missing yesterday. That you guys, if you guys were here, they were not throwing the ball down the field. That is definitely back.
Maybe I can take some shots underneath.
There's just no other way to say it. No pressure there. Look at this, another one.
And this is going to be incomplete on third down.
Let's go, man. What's not to like about that?
For football, I think you can always look back and
Blanca, what new sliders? The one we're playing on right now, man. We've been testing on them for honestly like a while. Ever since I was working on the coach mode sliders,
And the punt
discovered some stuff,
and goes into the end zone.
and I've been working on a new slider set, man, and just been waiting. Well, number one, got to get them finished, making tweaks still, trying to perfect it a little bit, and then waiting for a potential patch. We thought it was going to be last Thursday. It wasn't one. So now, hopefully this Thursday. You're waiting for Madden now? I'm looking forward to Madden 2. I'm more excited to play this game if they can get Dynasty going right. But I'll tell you this much. If franchise mode for Madden comes out, and even as much as I hate coaching abilities, if it comes out and it's functioning properly, I will spend a lot more time on that.
Mendoza.
There we go. Cleared them out.
It's Alexander. There he goes.
Let's go.
He'll step out of bounds right at the 40.
D-Ray says would like to see some completions on deep throws. Yeah, I mean they'll be there.
in this offense because you don't have to throw it far downfield. Just get the ball in his hands. He catches it close to the line of scrimmage, but look what he was able to do after the catch.
He has had some, right, but they're just not super deep throws.
Peeled off a huge
He's
shot.
had some
Goes
like
through the
20,
air
25
and out back to the
yarders.
line. On the run, it's Maddox. Maybe a crease.
There we go. Run game's been tough, man.
Sets him up at the 45-yard line. And
Run
the
game's been
Jags
tough.
come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
Let's move you over here.
They'll send the tight end in motion.
You're waiting till Black Friday to get the game?
Right back to the well.
That's a long time.
They'll get him stopped at the 34. He's got
Considering, I mean, you must not be a GTA guy. Which sliders are you using? I'm using mine, Ogman. The beta slider's been working on with one tweak from yesterday.
the lone back's got it.
One tweak from yesterday.
29 after getting 5.
you want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball.
What I can tell you guys about Madden
You can run that on first down and set up
is
a
that
short yardage
in
on
the
second
beta,
down. It
the
makes
gameplay was
play calling
every bit
easy.
as good as
Every
this.
single call on that sheet is a
The
better
run
play
pass
second.
ratios were the only thing that I was just like, at least in the beta, weren't as good as college football. There was still some really weird
Ground game on
just
the left. Finds just
instances with the
enough
run
room to
pass
pick up a
ratio.
couple down to the 26.
Ogman, so if they're, because these sliders aren't finished, right, made a change from yesterday to today, they're in beta, which is a YouTube members perk. So if you want to test these, you'd want to become a YouTube member. It's one of their perks. Once the slider set's finalized, I make a video. But they're still being changed, so I haven't, you know, I don't really post them. Oh shit. We're going for this. Yeah, we're going for this. But the gameplay was really, really good in Madden in the beta. Only issue I had was run pass ratio is still a little sus. What we don't know is going to be the franchise mode, right? Because this gameplay to me is fantastic overall. It's the dynasty mode that is holding this game back. And I'm not even talking about the shit with the coach XP or stuff like that. Honestly, because that doesn't impact my experience. Like, I'm talking about, I just want to have a dynasty experience where I can go 5, 6, 7 years in the future, regardless of what my coach's overall is. I'm just talking about gameplay with build, like recruiting, and having that all play out. That's not currently something you can do in the game. You can do it, but the roster's going to look like shit. And like C4 pointed out, you go 4 years in, because of how well you build your team, because you're not a brain-dead moron, and because of how well you progress your players, because you're not a brain-dead moron, your team's going to get better, and all your opponents are going to get worse. And it's going to come You're going to have no competition. There's going to be like 4 or 5 teams you're going to compete against after a couple years. Because everyone just falls off a freaking cliff.
Exactly what to do there.
And how many times do we hear that? The quarterback talk about it after the game and go, hey, I just looked at him. He knew what I saw. I knew what he saw. We're on the same page. We've done this before.
Let's go. Tie game, baby. Let's go, man.
Here would tie the game. And the extra
Suspicious Mind says, my worry about Madden franchise mode is CPU, AI realistic interactions, not the same predictable things year after year.
and they finished the game with a dart from 24 yards.
My concern with Madden franchise mode is, number one, the coaching abilities. They're very, very, very overpowered. I don't like how some of them are built. I really wish EA would redo them with a sim mindset, a realistic mindset, not Ultimate Team mindset, right? Because they're clearly built for Ultimate Team, not franchise mode. So if they could rebalance those, remake those, I'd feel a lot better. Also, I don't think there's something that should be interchangeable from week to week. I think you should literally, as a coach, as you build up, you have. So hear me out on this. Players have archetypes, right? And when you go and upgrade your player, you have, each player, there's 3 archetypes, 4 archetypes for certain positions, whatever. Like, you have you have a running back. When you have an upgrade for the running back, you can choose to go and give him an upgrade for his power, for his finesse or speed, whatever they call it. And then there's also, like, run defense, right? You get to choose. Did I say running back? Defense? Running back, my God. Power back, what is it? A power back, elusive back, or a receiving back. My God, I don't know how I switched over to pass rushing there, but I did. It's Monday. And you get to choose. So, and basically, if you have a running back whose archetype is a power back, you can stay in that archetype and he'll get stuff for that. Or if you want to get him to be elusive, you start putting points in elusive and his archetype will change. What if there's coach archetypes? Okay? And you can have more than 3. You could have 6 or 7 coach archetypes, right? You think about it, what we have here in college football. There's motivational, there's strategist, there's the recruiter, there's tactician. Wait, what is it? What are the archetypes? Tactician, strategist, something like that. I don't know, but I'm saying come up with like 4 or 5 archetypes for coaches, right? And then instead of having interchangeable abilities that you can swap out week to week, which makes absolutely no fucking sense. Excuse my French. But it makes no goddamn sense that a coach can just swap in and out abilities from week to week. That's not... Hey, this week, guys, you're going to have +7 to all your coverages. +7 to all your man coverage this week. Next week, though, you're not going to have it. Unless I say you're going to have it. Next 7, we're going to give our pass rush +7. Like, what? No. You can scheme to have a better reaction to, we're going to be better reaction time against concepts, right? We're going to be well prepared to run against certain looks, but plus attribute ratings, it makes no freaking sense to me. What I think makes more sense is come up with coach archetypes, and within those archetypes you have abilities, an ability tree, just like you have in college football. And it's because we're forced to create a coach now, there's no more owner mode, we pick an archetype that we're going to start, similar to how we have it in Madden, right? They already have that in Madden. They already have coach archetypes. But instead of swapping stuff out, we build on a tree, and it's similar how it's done in college football. Nothing we get to swap out. And nothing that's plus, like, ratings boosts. You know what I mean? I mean, I just I hate the boosts, man. That's not a franchise thing. That's an arcade thing, man. That's a MUT thing. It shouldn't be in franchise mode. I'm fine with, like, I'm 100% fine with them being like increasing your what's the word? Like, you're better prepared against certain. Oh, is that our first sack of the game? What a perfect time we blitzed. You know how they did it in Madden 17? Like, you did a game plan, and you know you'd be better prepared against certain coverages, certain things the team does, right? So that's what we would have is, like, the way your coach is set up. Like, you can have better. You know, you're going to be more inept to understand what the team's running when they run, you know, certain concepts on offense, right? Or certain looks and concepts on defense, right? There's that famous clip of the Packers versus the Panthers, and they come out in a formation in the goal line, and Clay Matthews says, "Watch the wheel route, watch the rear route," and Cam Newton goes, "You've been watching film. Well, watch this," right? And he makes an audible, and he throws a touchdown to Christian McCaffrey. That's what I'm talking about. Like, he knew what to look for because of film study, and so, like, he was prepared for it. The offense just countered it, right? Because they heard that he knew it. That's what I think there should be, is more of a skill tree, not little abilities that you get to unlock. A skill tree, just like in college football, honestly, that you work your way up through it, and you can, you know, work your way up through the type of coach you want to be, and those things are there. No more interchanging and swapping stuff out from week to week. Had him, just a bad throw. Had him, just a bad throw. Oh no. You won't use coaching abilities you didn't last year? What do you put in there instead? I like the coaching abilities that were that didn't have ratings boosts to them. Those ones I was fine with. I don't like the +7s. +7 to run blocking. No, man. That's just not how it works. They remind you too much of X Factor's abilities? Yeah, and what are X Factor's abilities? Where do people care about those? Ultimate Team. And I understand it. They're incorporating Ultimate Team features and mechanics in a franchise mode where they do not belong. I mean, it's because they don't have enough resources to create stuff separately. So they gotta try to merge cool shit between franchise mode and Ultimate Team, and so that's why you have all this cross game mode features like these coaching abilities and Ultimate Team or player abilities. Remember, when the ability system was introduced, it was introduced as an Ultimate Team feature because this is what triggered the Fixed Madden franchise, because when it said new to franchise, it said the new X Factor abilities make their way into franchise mode. They were not announced as something for franchise. They were announced as something for Ultimate Team. And so we've been dealing with a franchise mode has been trying to deal and manage stuff that's designed for Ultimate Team in a sim game mode. And then they did the same thing for coaches. The coaching thing. Oh, let's go. Coaching thing's 100% Ultimate Team. And I'm fine with it. To me, it makes sense how they build it. Ultimate Team, all the way. But what makes more sense for franchise mode is the coaching philosophies, like where you, like what they used to have in the game. The coaching philosophies, run pass ratios, aggressive versus conservative, usage of different, you know, your players.
Wants to throw. It's Mendoza. Makes the grab.
That makes so much more sense for a franchise mode.
Still a bit short of the first down.
Not abilities, man.
Going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just
Not
such a great
abilities.
job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding
Now, if they brought in the college football system and they didn't have plus ratings boosts,
but makes life really easy on me on second down.
I could get on board with that.
Fire on second down. And he really
Because that's not something you can swap out week to week. I think that's the thing I hate. I hate that you can swap stuff out.
trying to pick up a first
That's
down.
swapping stuff out. That's loadout. That's ultimate team shit, not franchise mode shit.
Snap from the gun on third down. Pocket breaking down. Across the
There we go. Let's get centered up here for a field goal.
hits the slide, and he's got enough.
And let's go I form here.
You gotta keep drives.
We haven't really scrambled much this game. 3.
It's a one-score game. You got to do whatever you can as that quarterback to scramble around, get extra plays, extra first downs. Really nice job there by the QB.
Oh, good play. Good play, good play.
That has been rare in this one.
All right, we gotta get back centered up here.
He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop
Let's
him.
stretch it out.
Give the D-line and that front seven tons of
Stretch it
credit.
out, run some
Really
clock here.
physical there, getting the TFL.
Red 5. I'm pretty biased.
They'll go right back to it. Might have a chance.
There we go.
Guys,
That was perfect, man.
And I love
Now we're in
this because
3rd and 1. We're in a situation where
the idea of the offensive coordinator.
we can
Getting the run
get
count
this
on
first
the
down.
You almost got the first down. Now you're set up for good success on third down.
and then we can make them burn some timeouts.
And go to work with a first and goal. Running the red zone.
Oh, or that happens. Or that happens.
Never had a chance as they control
Suspicious Mind says, do you think one of the issues is EA doesn't employ anyone who knows or understands NFL front office and how it works?
How confident are you in your defense? That's all this decision comes down to. If I kick a field goal and I trust my defense, that's how this game could end.
No, I don't think
I
so.
wanna roll the dice
I
because
think
I
it's that they
believe in
don't have
So on fourth down, here comes the
enough
field goal kicker. Huge spot.
resource allocation.
And it's good. That puts
I believe
big time kick right there, man.
that the devs who work on this game
You needed to come through to take the lead and
are
the pressure.
making a game with one arm tied behind their back.
Gotta get a stop or two more and you can get the dub.
Because these guys are passionate about football. They're passionate about improving it. But when you are restricted on your resources, you have to cut corners to meet deadlines. I think that's how so much stuff goes untested and gets missed, right? Like, you make these big improvements to Dynasty and NAL, but was it tested? Because you run literally one season, and you see all these issues. And I'm thinking, there's just no way that they were able to test this properly. With, like, teams spending their NIL money, player progression. Like, one season, you can look at it. Two max. And it doesn't take long to sim and just look through it. Like, Jaden did it in a 35-minute video, right? So, I just think they don't have the resource. They have so much on their plate. And a lot of these devs work on both college football and Madden. So you're double dipping, right? Working on 2 different games. And there's just things are just, it is what it is. Like, hey, if we're going to get this game out when they want it out, we're not going to be able to put it out, fully vetted and tested.
Score a touchdown to steal this
And EA is okay with that because the game's still going to sell. And that's what, you know, these companies have gotten too complacent with patches. Like, I noticed how companies don't call them patches anymore. They call them title updates to try to, like, there's negativity around patches, right? Everyone associates patches as fixing stuff. They don't want that to be, oh, end the game. So they got rid of the term patch. And it's now title update. So, but anyway, I think they've gotten too complacent with that. They're like, yeah, just release the game. It's gonna have its issues. You'll work on the game, and you'll eventually get it to, you know, what it needs to be. You know, 3 or 4 months after release. They're okay with it. That's why we see that happening. Good pass breakup. We're gonna. What did we just run right there? I don't remember. We're gonna bring a little more pressure. One guy. We'll bring. Oh, I don't want to bring that. I don't want to bring that many guys. Shit. Why'd you switch back to revamp? Just out of curiosity. Let's bring a little stunt here. You can lead passes in Classic. Yeah, absolutely you can. I do it all the time, and I lead them too far. Oh, no! But I honestly, I don't know if I lead them too far or just I've been playing with shitty quarterbacks. I haven't played with an 80 overall quarterback yet. Game. Oh, he caught that. Whoever was saying they wanted to see some contested catches. Whoever said they're like, I want to see him catch some of them. I understand this wasn't a deep ball, but you do still, I mean, these are still here. It's just not overpowered. That's a tough catch. And he got it. Can I gotta call timeout. I need to get out of this formation. They're already in field goal range. But anyway, what I was trying to get at is the devs know what we want, and they want to give us what we want, and they want it for themselves too. But when you are, you know, told what you're allowed to work on, and you have to work on multiple games, and there's not enough people to get everything done, you know.
This is such an interesting moment for the offensive coordinator because you're already in field goal range with an opportunity to tie this game.
Like, I used to get so upset thinking it was the devs, and I've realized it's 100% not.
But there's a huge risk component with that. You can't take sacks and you can't turn it over. What do you do here if you're on
And that's, but the reason we're getting Ultimate Team features, why are they kicking a field goal on 30 inches? Oh, they don't have any more timeouts. All right, we're going to try to freeze his ass. That's the reason we're getting Ultimate Team features put in franchise mode in Madden. They don't have the resources to make separate cool shit for franchise mode. All right, we're getting overtime.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can you make?
Oh, I love formation shifts, man. I just haven't done it this game. When I get really locked in, I do formation shifts. And when I did my coach mode video the other day, where I was calling the plays like I was the actual coach or whatever, trying to role play it, I was literally doing a ton of it.
So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the
I like that they came out in this.
Looking downfield, it's Mendoza. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They get the timeout call.
I mean, we're not even close enough to kick a field goal, but we're close enough. Are we close? It's 58 yards. Are we close enough to? You know what I want to do? A speed out. Can we get out of bounds? Can we get a couple more yards and get out of bounds? 48-yarder. This is literally the field goal that they kicked yesterday. A 69-yarder. Lord knows the user can't do it. Yeah, you can do it on any play. Yeah, no, I know. I do it all the time, bro. I don't know. Maybe you haven't been for a lot of streams. I do it all the time. One of my favorite things to do is to come out when I was in Iowa State's playbook, it's come out in the Maryland and shift to shotgun or vice versa. See, can't even throw it to the end zone. They gotta fix the noodle arms, man. Gotta fix the noodle arms.
All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And it's so nice to be on defense first, to set the tone, to understand what you need. Try to hold them to a field goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Palmer. Like, you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules, too, because in the third overtime possession...
Alrighty. Let's see how this goes, man. We've won our only overtime game.
Got anything left in the tank here in OT?
I thought we were on defense first.
We'll get it started here in overtime. Scanning the field, it's Mendoza. Just missed on the connection, incomplete.
So Red 5, I don't know if you know this, brother. I know you're a member. But I literally made a video on how to formation shift. Like, I made a video teaching people how to formation shift and when they should do it. So this is gonna be just for you, bro. This is gonna be just for you. Let's go right here. Can we come out? We can come out in the pistol. Let's do that.
So now it's 2nd and long. Might be
Gotta hurry up.
The run inside. It's Powell.
Oh, this is not looking good.
Down for a loss of a couple.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball. Like
but yeah, Red 5, I dropped a video showing people how to formation shift, my guy. I'm a big fan of it, but when I test, I do a lot of coach suggestions. And you can't formation shift on coach suggestions. Gotta go quick here. Tight end's gonna be open over the middle unless these linebackers drop coverage. Oh! Oh my god, that's the last thing we could have had happen. Thank you for the follow. TJ is old over on Twitch. Appreciate your feedback over in the Discord too, man. We might lose because of that.
No good. And after the missed field goal, guys, we are still locked up.
We can't make a 54-yard field goal, but they can make a 69-yarder? Off the freaking crossbar? Are you shitting me?
First down, and they'll win it with any kind of
Oh
score
my
here in
god, man.
overtime.
That should have cleared by 5 yards based on what they did yesterday. Well, we lost. The patch better come out this Thursday. Because here's the thing. It better come out this Thursday. Because Madden comes out the following Thursday. You're not going to release a big patch for college football that fixes all the dynasty problems the same day that early access drops for Madden. It better be this Thursday. That was a good game. This was a good game, man. I had fun. We saw exactly what I was hoping to see. So we're going to go test the, right after this finishes, I said we're going to test the main menu stuff, and then also, well, we know that, I can tell you the punt accuracy slider doesn't impact the CPU. Because I've had it at like 65, 70, and they were still punting like the stupidest punts. Out of bounds, like at the 30. Instead of, you know, they could have punted it way deeper. Or they just punted out at the back of the end zone. No angles on the punts or anything like that. Second sack of the game. Load block.
Bad play here, but it's early in overtime. In this situation, guys, on fourth down, you got to take the points. You got to try to kick a field goal and take the lead.
Load block right. There we go. I'm going to let the CPU block it for me. Hey, Red 5, I appreciate that, man. We're making some big improvements to it, too. Let's see how this turned out. We ended up having the offense on them. Little too many plays in this one. This was 150 plays on the dot. That's too many. The yards per play was lower. It was like a lot more offensive in the first half, and then it kind of flipped the script. Right, we couldn't do anything offensively in the first half. Then our offense opened up in the second half. They were having a lot of offense in the first half. Couldn't do shit in the second half. It really was interesting how it flipped like that. Let's see here. Everything else was pretty. There's like no penalties. That was really weird. Not a single holding penalty. There was one holding penalty. At the very beginning of the game, we had a holding penalty. What was the other penalty? Delay a game. They didn't have a false start. They didn't have a hold. That was very, very weird. That's so weird to me. No, I've been making sliders for... I'm fairly certain I was posting on Operation Sports Sliders before Mat 10 was. Or very... around the same time. Because when I started making sliders on Operation Sports, the big dogs over there was Armor and Swords, Playmakers, Canes, JJ, there was one other one too. I don't remember. But those were the big dogs over there. When I started making sliders, you know, over there like, what, 12, 13 years ago? 51% complete. So we brought the completion percentage down. He's a 76 overall. Oh, that's me. Shit. Josh C. That's what I meant. Not JJ. I meant to say Josh C. I don't remember. I thought Josh C... What, he didn't do zero base sliders, did he? He didn't change hardly anything. He was changing. He mostly changed. Like, he was leaving gameplay sliders like me virtually untouched. He was using things like threshold, injury, fatigue, penalties. That's what he was doing. He was doing things very similar to me. And he even, like, going back, I've told this story a couple times. How I got into the auto subs thing was 1 year, I don't remember which Madden it was. Madden's auto subs used to be different, right? You have 80-60 default, and then in the main menu or in franchise, I don't remember which one it was, they were 49-50. And so he decided to match them up one time, and it completely changed the gameplay. He's like, yeah, by matching them up and making them be the same, like, well, the issue was players were catching the ball that didn't have outside our boundary awareness. Once he's put them to 49-50, so it must have been main menu was 49-50, in franchise was 60-80. because he set them to 49, 50 in franchise, and suddenly when you threw the guy to the running backs and stuff on the sideline, they would turn and go upfield instead of just going out of bounds. And remembering that is what made me start exploring auto subs even more. But that's what he did. It was the main menu used to come in 50-49, and inside franchise was 60-80, and he decided to match it. He was a big believer of matching main menu and franchise mode, which is how I've also adapted that. He was a big believer that main menu settings impacted gameplay, and people loved his sliders, man. They were consistently the number one set like every year, and he hardly changed anything, proving that you don't have to go down these rabbit holes of adjusting sliders to get good gameplay. 73 overall quarterback, right? 63% overall. I'm very content with that. 73 overall. See how they ran the ball here. 15 for 97 for 6.4. They did have a 33-yarder. You take that away, they're 14 for 66, which is still good. It's still solid. And their other running back was 7 for 28, 4-point yards. And this running back was 6 for 28. Look at this. This is really good run, like splits, man. 15, 7, 6, and they're all over 4 yards a carry. That's really good. Ours is going a little bit off because we have a 58-yarder. But, so we take away the 58-yarder, which we got so lucky on because the defender met us in the gap and we just broke the tackle somehow. It didn't make sense that we broke the tackle, but we did. Ran for 58 yards after the broken tackle in the gap. You take that away, 117 minus 58, and, God, what is that? I can't do the math on that. Is that 69? I can't do the math right now. 117 minus 58. 59. I was off by 10. And then it would be 11 divided by 59 divided by 11. And we're at 5.3 yards a carry. When you take away that big long run, which you guys saw, probably shouldn't have happened. He was 5 for 11 for 2. He was 4 for 29 for 7, which is fine. Had a burst there. 4 for 21, 5. So the running was actually really good. You take away the long run, 5.3 yards a carry, which it's college football, man. Like, that's not anything crazy. We did have 2 20-yard runs too. So you think about that. Take away another big 20-yarder, and overall we weren't running 7-8 yards every single time. So that's really good. I don't really look at that. Defensively, let's take a look here. Their strong safety and Mike led the way in tackles. Absolutely love that. They sacked me 3 times. Most of that's me, you know. 3, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then when you factor in that most of these guys there's 2 people in on a tackle, it's probably more like 10 tackles for a loss. Since assisted tackles for loss count. So there's no way to know for sure.
SGN Nation has a new recruit. Welcome to the ranks.
Yo, Jules, thank you for becoming a member of SGN Nation, man. Appreciate you. We sacked him 3 times as well. Again, 73 overall quarterback. We got 3 sacks on him. I don't remember. I remember 2. I remember the 3rd one, but sweet. How do we do on tackles? Mike, strong safety. I hate that a corner's leading tackles, but the rest of the time it's the Mike, man, which is good. Tackles for loss, 9, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, same type of thing, right? Take away the multiples, were probably sitting around 10. But each team had 3 sacks. The lack of penalties was really weird, though. We had good penalties yesterday. I didn't change anything. We had good penalties yesterday. Normally, there's some disparity in there. You know, you get a holding, you'll get some offsides, a false start, you know, maybe a random DPI. The fact that there was just one holding between the two teams is so weird. EA really needs to get consistent on their penalties, man. All right, so what we're going to do now is we are going to test the field goal accuracy, because I do know. Well, first, we got to do two things to test it. We're going to first, well, no. We'll do it. We'll do this first. So we're going to test and see if the main menu, changing the main menu, impacts anything for the CPU as far as their power goes. So we're going to drop all this shit down. And we are going to see. Doesn't matter. Let's just save it. All right. I feel like it's a really long load time. Like, I think it takes longer to load into your dynasty than it does to load into a game. All right, we're going to reset, import to main menu. What? That can't be right. Reset. I don't set the penalties in the main menu, though. What? How are my penalties importing? What is going on? How is it importing my penalties from the main menu that I don't have set in the main menu? What? When did that happen? I've always just done that. What? Do you change when you change them in Dynasty? Did it change them in menu now? I've never noticed that the main menu sliders match up with Dynasty. Oops. 35, 50, 40. Oops, 65, 70, 53. Okay. And now we're going to put these all to 0. I guess, yeah, because we don't need to test all these for the user. We need to test them for the CPU. Yeah, TJ, what we needed to upgrade was just the CPU taking more deep shots. Oh, Twitch wouldn't let you reply for 10 minutes because you're a new follower. That's a stupid rule. I wish you could make it shorter. On YouTube, I make it, you usually have to wait a minute. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go test this out. What we're going to test is, does the accuracy slider, number 1, does it impact the CPU? And then we'll also know by testing the power. More deep shots? Yeah, that's the change I made today, is for more deep shots. Yep. All right, so we just need to switch over to CPU here. Flip sides. And then, oops. Gotta pick a play, Pick a play. Respot ball. Just to be safe, we'll test punt. But I have no reason to believe that the CPU is subject to... What the hell? I hit... Oh. I have no reason to believe that the CPU is being subject to any of the special team sliders. And because they're not subject to it, that's why the main menu isn't having any impact. Because there's just nothing there. When EA says they fixed punting, what they meant was CPU punters were punting at 75, 80 yards. They toned down how far they were punting it. That's what they fixed. They did not fix the slider actually working. That's the shitty thing. So we're seeing that here too. Nothing. And that was kind of my suspicion, that the reason the main menu wasn't having an impact is because it's not impacting the CPU whatsoever. So it couldn't impact it. Now let's go see here. What's my settings look like for penalties here? I left them at 50. You guys just saw me leave them at 50. They're still 50. So how it was how they got changed, I have no idea. Let's just undo changes. Yep, there we go. I also need to go here. I want to delete. I don't want that anymore. Let's just make sure that it's loading the right thing here. Yep, we're good. I have no idea how my penalties were. What's up, Colt? What's going on, my guy? There we go. Now it's, I don't know what was going on with it earlier where it was doing that. I got this right. 50, 70, 65, 40, 50, 35. Yep. Cool. We are cooking. Nah, same thing, bro. Same thing with... Oh, yeah, I told you the safety change, right? Yeah, that's all we're testing right now. Could simulate the kick, but we shouldn't have to do that. Yep, no other change, Colt. Still rocking the safety 51 or 5961. Still rocking that. What was I gonna do? What's up, Scoob? Good afternoon to you too, my guy. Are you ready for tomorrow? See, the EA fixed this though. These teams that have white uniforms for their home, EA's gotta come in and fix this. We just ran white uniforms, so we're gonna... Now here's what I can say. With that dude was in here yesterday saying that your uniforms, how you set your uniforms can impact gameplay, which that's like, to me, doesn't make any sense. I don't know how you even test that. But what I could tell you, is this is the exact uniform. Hold on. That we ran. Hold on. Where is it at here? There we go. This is the exact same setup we ran that first game where it was like really weird. We were running for 8 yards a carry. Maybe send a clip to Mole. He might be able to help. He was messaging me last year in Madden. The punt power slider wasn't working for the CPU. He did message me about it. But then I never heard anything further. It was towards the end of Madden, you know, like in April or something like that. I don't know, March. But it's in this game. But I'll post something and maybe they can get it fixed. All right, so I know I don't want any 3-3-5. I know that I don't like the 4-3 zone pressure. A 4-3 zone is okay. I like the 4-3 shell. I don't like the 4-3 press quarters. I haven't tried 4-3 multiple. I'm not a 4-3. I haven't, and there's 4-2-5 shell and 4-2-5 man pressure. I've done 4-3 shell quite a bit. I've done 4-2-5 zone and 4-2-5 shell. We're gonna go with the 4-2-5 shell. Ready for the BS that 2K is gonna give you? I've been seeing people are thinking that we're gonna get a new builder. I'm mostly interested in what they're doing for my NBA. Right? I mean, I'll be honest with you, Scoop. I really liked my Lamar Odom build this year, and I was actually pretty good with him. But, I mean, for me, I was pretty good, right? I'm not a good 2K online, my career player. I'm very average at it. But I was doing things, when I was playing Park and stuff like that and having performances better than my usual with that guy. But it just... the constant changing stuff all the time, changing the shooting all the time, making people have to go find new jump shots because they change stuff all the time. The constant new animations that are better than others. Like, it just drives me away. Like, I hate that animations are like that. You know what I mean? I think the animations should be purely cosmetic and not be... What I mean is, obviously point guards should have animations that are more effective than like a power forward, for sure. But I mean, all the animations that are available to a person of like 6'10" or whatever should have equal effectiveness based on how you use them. It shouldn't be like I can unlock this person's step back versus this person's step back, and one step back's better than the other You know, I just don't like that. I hate that. What about the unis? Someone was in here yesterday saying that the uniform, how you have the uniform set, changes the way the game plays. And I said there's just no way to test that and like verify that. And he's like, it does it. And I'm just like, to me, there's just no way that that could be a thing.
The Panthers offense will have the first possession of the game. And here comes the sophomore running back. He is a steady.
There's no way to test. There's just no way. But what I can say is that we did, when we came out the first game today, I was in these exact uniforms, and it was, you know, and we were just running the football down the field. The CPU looked really, really weird. But we were just running the football, you know, down the field, 8 yards a carry, 9 yards a carry, 50 yard, whatever. So we backed out, restarted stuff. Now we're in those exact same uniforms, and not only that, the CPU looked really, really weird. So we're gonna try our due diligence here to test that. I just don't think there's any way uniforms could impact gameplay. To me, there's just no way. Because not only that, how would you even know what to do? Because every team has different uniforms. So is it only your team's uniform? Or is it your team versus a certain uniform for the other team? Like how would you even, you know? Because there's some teams that have like no uniforms at all. And then you got a team like Memphis or Oregon or Boise State that have like 30 alternates. But hey, we're in the same uniforms that we started the game off with. We will try to test it. What's been your favorite defense so far? Oh man. Oh, nice move. I like the 4-2-5 zone and the 4-3 zone. I also like the shell of the 4-3 and the 4-2-5 as well. They both have aspects I like. I wish I could combine both playbooks. I do not like the quarters press at all. I do not like the zone pressure at all.
Pitt will have to boot this one away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one.
It seems extremely far-fetched, but I have no idea how you'd even test it. Because you can back out of game and load it in, and it'll play different every single time. And I normally set the uniforms the same when I do that. So anyway, we're in the same uniforms where we were able to and we ran this halfback dive. We're just in it. We'll see. I didn't have to throw it one time. I was like in there, and it was just run the ball down the field. We'll see. I'm not even going to throw it. I'm not even going to throw it.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to get this guy in the ground, man. He's got some serious moves once he has the ball in his hands.
They'll move the tight end. They're going to ride this running back.
Oh, I had the outside.
Pushes ahead for one. It's 2nd and 9.
I screwed that up. These were the exact same two plays we called at the start of that game when it was acting weird. And if I don't cut this up the field, that's a touchdown. That's literally a repeat of the first two plays.
Go back to him again too, man. I mean, just the big play, the play before, and they say, why not? Try it again. Get it to the running back. Try to create some space.
When I said it was feeling weird.
Defense being gap sound, coming downhill, not letting him break tackles.
I just made a bad read there.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9.
Manual progress is better because you're controlling it. It's not good for the CPU though. You're just going to be overpowered, and the CPU is going to still do the same stupid shit. So you have to, essentially, to make it even, be on auto.
times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick
Yeah,
them
because
up.
manual progression only impacts you.
The big fella right in the middle.
They work that running game
The reason auto progression is shit is because you're getting the same progression logic that the CPU is getting, and there is no logic to it. But yeah, so if you go manual, your players will progress the proper way because you're not a dummy. The CPU will still progress stupid.
throw. It's Mendoza.
I threw a pick. Shit.
Intercepted, and now he's up to 14. And they'll drag him down after
Predetermining my throws. What do you know? Typical me.
Because you have all day to get excited, get jacked up, and you can tell QB might have been a little too excited, forcing the ball into coverage on the first pass attempt, creating the interception. Now this defense has set this offense up.
Oh, he's got some space. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. The Panthers can really attack on this second and short. Defense in press coverage. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he
So one thing I will point out is when we had these jerseys on, we did start off running the ball really, really well there, right? And I missed an opportunity, but the CPU couldn't run the ball.
And there are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and I think,
So they are running the ball here.
to set up the run instead because everybody on defense.
We haven't seen them run a normal drop back, you know,
Let's just give our best player the
to see what the quarterback play looks like.
get him into a rhythm.
Oh, that just really nice catch.
But that is standing out as different, is they are able to run the ball, which they couldn't do.
plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Back to pass. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
I'm trying to test the jersey theory. I don't think there's anything to it.
So-and-so guys get so-and-so touches. And
Because Darth, when they redid everything, because of with the Road to Glory, it trickled in.
reckless.
Because that's the only place that there's progression is Road to Glory. They nerfed Road to Glory progression substantially, right?
Try the left side.
And it just made its way.
Yards behind the line of scrimmage.
Great job by the defense.
I don't know why they just ran the ball there. It's 3rd and 8. Maybe it has different effects on different games.
Football, nowhere to go.
But yeah,
On fourth down.
I don't know. We'll see. We're going to continue to try to run the ball down their throats.
Will come out to the 20.
We'll come out in the single back.
Georgia Tech has the ball back, and here comes the Yellow Jacket offense. Boy, they had that
Dennis
last
Carney
drive.
says they don't affect gameplay. They cause the game to crash and won't load. I haven't had that happen yet. But again, yeah, the theory seems far-fetched, but I mean,
There he goes. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. So much for the tough field position. One play, and you're already to the 35. They're going to go right back to him on first down.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Picked up 2
We'll
yards on
see.
that last one. They need 8 on second down.
nope, I'm not even going to move you.
Making
I'm just
slight
going to
adjustments here.
run into that side.
Looking for
I'm-
room. It's Hosley. This
I was
defensive
trying
front is
to
in the backfield. He'll lose 3.
ID the mic, and I pressed L2 and it didn't trigger, and so when I pressed X, trying to go quickly, it snapped the ball. And the guy that made the play is who I was trying to ID the mic on.
That's exactly what happened.
Back to pass. It's Mendoza. And they can't make the play on third down.
You gotta be careful.
Still looking good. TBD, man. I haven't. I mean, they haven't really done anything. They just ran the ball. They haven't really like looked
Into a real tiny window. He's lucky that one wasn't picked off.
right offensively. I mean, they've been running the ball effectively,
The 20-yard line.
but they did just run
On the field and ready to roll.
the ball on 3rd and 8.
Not being able to move the football, having to punt it away each of the first 2 times they had it.
They're running a bunch of RPOs.
9-yard pickup on the play. It's now 2nd and 1.
Well, no, it doesn't, because penalties impacting gameplay makes sense. Because, like, you know, you think about it, things have to trigger. False starts? What happens on a false start? You know what I mean? Did I turn this off? I don't remember if I did or not. I think I did. I did. You think about what happens, what has to happen for a false start to happen, right? And a hold and a face mask, like that does make sense.
They'll try to get the first through the air. Unleashes it on the run. Finds a spot down the gut of the knee. Touchdown, Panthers! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
But we know, David, talking to the coaches before the
Well,
game,
okay
they
then.
wanted to get this guy involved. Weren't able to do it early, but they saw the matchup, took advantage of his speed, and it's a long touchdown.
Yeah, and sometimes it takes a minute to figure out what the defense is doing, but then now you figure it out, and now you go to your go-to guy. He has all the speed, man. He can win outside. You want to play man-to-man coverage on him? You want to leave him on an island? It's not going to turn out well.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they finish with a bang, a 71-yard scoring strike.
Well, they're still throwing the ball deep. We can say that much.
On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So the Yellow Jacket offense comes out to get this drive underway. Down by a touchdown, and we'll see if they can get on the board with this drive. Keeping it on the ground inside.
Oh my.
It's Hosman. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
Really nice penetration by this defense, getting in there immediately, causing the running back to have to go a direction he doesn't want to go. And this defense has started the game so good. Several drives, no points allowed, and setting the tone on this drive.
Oh, let's do that.
Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Trying play action.
Holding, cripes.
And it's incomplete.
Wouldn't have mattered
There's a
anyway.
flag in the backfield. Let's see who the call's on.
I did. Yep, they're back. They are back.
Holding penalties, the ultimate drive killer. We'll see if it costs this offense here. So after getting nabbed for holding, it's 2nd and long. Here's a quick throw out to the left.
Oh, sometimes it really feels like guys are stuck in mud. These guys are so explosive. I mean, you think about this. These guys are so explosive. He's already moving. He catches the ball right here. This defender's 5 yards away from him. And I don't know. He felt really slow, stuck in the mud there. All right, watch this not work because of some weird animation shit.
Looking to pass. It's Mendoza. They'll throw it to the back on the screen.
Yee.
And it's pretty obvious there was a
Well, I can confidently say
and the defense ran right through it. And the Yellow Jackets will punt it away on 4th down.
this isn't playing anything like it did when we were in these jerseys the first time.
Able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. The Panthers offense comes out ready to go on the attack. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again.
See how the play clock doesn't start? So hold on. Possession change. The play clock didn't start until I picked my play. I understand the defense picks their play last, but EA's got to come up with some sort of concept for this, for us. Because it's not fair that the CPU play clock doesn't start until I pick my play on a possession change. If I only get 10 seconds or whatever to pick my play anyway, you know, look, the play clock just started.
Motion from the back.
Why do they get that advantage?
Wants to throw on first down. Pressure coming. Had to throw it before he wanted.
Barely got rid of it.
They love the clean pocket where they can
I mean, I
step up,
see.
throw the football. That is not
I know the play clock doesn't run while I'm picking my stuff, but they get an advantage on that. They get to line of scrimmage with way more time on the play clock
Got it behind the line. It's Lee.
than we do.
A 3-yard gain there. It'll be 3rd and 7.
It's hard to have success on wide receiver screens when you're facing press man coverage because your blockers out front oftentimes can't pick them up, and that receiver gets gobbled up as soon as he catches the pass. You saw it on that last play.
I don't even have time to reset my shell.
3rd down through the air.
God damn it, man. How hard is it just to say, hey, CPU quarterback, spend 5 to 10 seconds at the line of scrimmage pre-snap?
Got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
Kick is in the air.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that too, Big Ron.
And the ball
They
is
can get rid of it. They know they're under pressure. Really helps lower down the sacks.
The Georgia Tech offense rolls back onto the field.
All these dang
Rather unproductive series last time. 3-0.
quarterback runs, man. I don't want to design quarterback run. They're the ones who fumble the ball.
Possession from their own 20.
All right. Let's continue to test running. We were running very, 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 very well early, but they seemed to have adjusted to it.
First down, the defense thinks you might be running the football. You still can line up, get some movement at the point of attack, and find
They've adapted, as we like to say.
Back to throw. It's Mendoza. Fires on the move. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum.
I don't know how I snapped the ball there. I was pressing L2. That's the second time that I pressed L2 to ID the mic, and I pressed X because I'm trying to go quickly, and the fucker snapped the ball. And I had L2 pressed.
They're up 2 touchdowns already.
Yeah, you got to give this coaching staff credit.
It's so irritating to me. I did not know I snapped the ball. I was trying to ID the mic. Shit. I'm trying to look at everything and ID the mic. Scan the field. I pressed L2. See how I just stood there for a minute? This is how you know I didn't know I snapped the ball. I didn't move. Snapped it, and I just stood. And then I saw it was snapped, and I was like, oh shit. So then I went. And of course I threw this too late. But that's the second time that I've been trying to ID the mic. And I'm pressing L2 and X to ID the mic, and it just snaps the ball. That's so infuriating to me.
Returner's going to try to see what he can get. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return.
Throw it away? Well, I was just caught off guard, man. And then he did look open. I just threw it too late. But it was a scramble. Like, I didn't, like... See how delayed it is? I'm pressing L2 right here. It comes up so delayed. Look at this. Press. It's like a half-second delay. And I'm trying to go quick. I'm trying to go quick.
That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Just enough time for one more snap before the end of the quarter.
I'm holding L2. Look how long it took to pull up. Man, this is insane to me.
From the gun, he'll try to throw. Looking deep down the right side. Brings it
Oh, what a catch!
That's the end of the period, and Pittsburgh
Home field advantage makes the delay for IDing the mic.
so far.
I mean, if that's a thing,
The challenge here, they've taken a punch.
I've just never noticed it before.
Get out of hand as we start the second.
Here's the thing that sucks about that, though.
So they'll go back to work after.
If that's a thing, that's super cool, and now that I know that, I understand it. Where I think that sucks is that the CPU doesn't spend the time doing that. So how does that impact the CPU? They get to the line of scrimmage and they snap the ball. So how are they subject to the same shit that I am when they don't spend any time at the line of scrimmage?
Into the field.
Right? Just like the trying to make an adjustment when you're under 10 seconds left on play clock, you get the automatic false start. That doesn't happen in CPU because guess what? They never have the play clock under 10 seconds because they snap the ball immediately. So it's shit that impacts only the user, not the CPU. And Bosch says home field advantage does not affect IDing the mic. I mean, it wouldn't make sense to me that it does. Like, this is instantaneous. R2 right here, this is instantaneous. L2, delayed.
The run inside. It's Hosley. They'll finally drag him
Like,
down.
I'm gonna show this to you guys
And it's a first down.
again here.
So they move
Okay.
the sticks on the run.
This is
Let's see
R2.
what they do with this.
This is L2. So watch this. R2, instantaneous. Instantaneous. L2, look at the delay.
To the air. It's Mendoza. Complete. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play.
And I have quick triggers set. I had to just test it real quick. On my DualSense, on my Edge Pro here, whatever it's called, the PlayStation Pro controller, I have them set to quick triggers.
Yellow Jackets with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Running inside. It's
Oh, I missed my hole.
and again finds nowhere to run. Maybe got it back to the line of scrimmage this time.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys, and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
The CPU quarterback will try to drop me off sides when they're at home, but they don't. I don't see him making a lot of audibles
Drive ahead.
or IDing the mic or running the play clock down or anything like that.
Goal range if they choose to kick it here. Fourth down and 4 yards to go. The offense will try to get it.
Once they're set, they typically snap it within 3 seconds.
He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He's going to take off. He got enough. Slides and moves.
I'm lucky on that because I thought I ran into the
This
guy.
quarterback, man, looks like he's playing angry right now. He did not like that interception he threw the last time out on the field. You could see on the sidelines, guys. He could not wait to get back out there. And that time, it was like he was running mad. I don't even know if he really wanted to throw that ball. He just wanted to take off, scramble, go get the first down.
Oh my.
Makes the catch and he's free. And he's brought down
Okay.
after a nice gain.
We're cooking.
I love that play call, and I love the timing of the pre-snap motion.
Yeah, I don't use the catch meter, so I could care less. I'm happy they got their catch meter, man. They enjoy it. They like it. They got the adjustment that they wanted for it. They're happy. I have no problem with that, man.
He's able to use his speed. Nice job with the pre-snap motion and timing.
I like that for them. It doesn't impact me whatsoever, but I still want them to have features that they like, and enjoy.
And he stopped right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be second and goal.
First down and goal, I bet you the percentages are really high for run, and this defense was ready for it. They got to match the physicality right here, right now in this situation.
Looking for the goal line. That completion will take it inside.
Oh, man, they are blitzing.
Looking for space. It's Alexander.
Yeah, they just jumped everything. We'll take our points here.
They are still in field goal range, assuming they send the kicker out there. Now on fourth down, they'll try to come away with 3.
Bro, how...
That one will leave a mark. No good.
I hate the goddamn kick meter, dude. It makes no freaking sense. It's angled to the right so far. It looks like it's angled to the right so far. I hate it. I absolutely hate it.
Wasted opportunity.
Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Trying to escape and get it himself.
Oh my god.
It's Turner.
That's not an off-target throw. This is an on-the-money throw. He's an 83 overall. The wind doesn't have much impact when you're that close, though. It was only 6 miles an hour. Let me get this straight. This 83 overall runs to his right on the run, throws this jump across the body 30 yards across the field. Perfect accuracy. '83 overall quarterback, running to his right, jumps in the air, throws it across his body 30 yards to the other side of the field, and pinpoint accuracy, hitting his receiver in stride. I don't care if this dude has 99 throw power. That's not he's an 83 overall. '87 throw power. All-American. All 50 sliders. What the hell?
Well, you haven't seen a lot of incompletions from this guy now in his last 2 games out. Completed over 70% of his throws last week. He's doing it again in this game. As a head coach, you got to love the fact that your quarterback is dialed in.
Grab behind the line. It's Turner. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain.
That throw should have never been attempted. And even if it was, it should have went in the goddamn dirt.
Down in distance, 2nd and 10 here. Pulls it and fires to the left. They make the
Good
stop,
defense.
pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
I like the slot receiver because
All right.
it gives his quarterback a
Press,
good option.
commit
Work
outside,
the field. He's
and
a
play
nice
aggressive.
weapon in this offense.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Turner. He's going to come up a couple of
All right.
yards short of the first down. And on fourth down,
That's just the stupid shit that happens, man. That just, it boggles my mind. Hey! Let's go.
Practicing this all week long. They saw something on film that made them think they could overload them on the right-hand side.
All right, we missed the field goal. The game righted that wrong.
Georgia Tech's offense comes out ready to get this drive going. They really need to find a way to punch back on this drive, already down 14. Looking for space. It's Alexander.
All right.
Go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Play action has not been working. The coverage has been perfect on play action. So we're not going to waste our time.
But after that last play, it's pretty obvious. You can't run the ball. You're becoming a one-dimensional offense.
Oh my, okay. I'm trying so hard not to just drop F-bombs like crazy. But you're telling me that, and I don't know why he did this little turnaround, But I have 87 throw power too. I'm not throwing across my body. I'm throwing it right here. Same exact throw power. Totally different throw. But look what happens to my guy. Look at where he throws it. I threw it to this guy over here. So I'm throwing, the distance is way less. Same jump throw. Same throw power. And I can't get the ball here like the other quarterback can. It only goes here. Like, what are we... See, I don't know why I did that stupid animation anyway. I was trying to go quick. But the fact is that it's the same throwing animation, same throw power, and we throw it how that other guy should have thrown it. But the CPU gets a fucking dot.
Dropping back, it's Mendoza. And they fail to hook up.
Oh, I'm getting pissed. I'm getting freaking pissed. Not at that. I'm just pissed at what happened the play before. I'm getting pissed at those two plays.
Really nice job getting back into that zone and making
Like,
sure that ball falls incomplete.
Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. Pittsburgh sends out the offense to start this drive. They've had a really productive first half so far, and they'll try to add to it here. Looking to throw on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Hicks. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down.
Hey, I'll tell you what, that slot receiver, he may not be the biggest receiver in the world, but he is shifty, and he runs really good routes. You saw it on that play.
The run inside, it's Turner. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Third and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on fourth down by what they call here. They'll try to get it through the air. He's going to take
Deep shot. Love it.
It's broken up. They took a shot, and he was equal to the challenge to knock it away.
Well, we know this offense
I don't think so, because all that is just their wear and tear sub strategy.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Oh, the defense moved in there too quickly. You think it's never going to work until it does.
Hollywood, did you see that though, Hollywood? We're on All-American, Hollywood. Tell me you saw that whole thing play out.
So the early
I am just
contact
losing my mind
moved it up 5
that
yards.
they can do that, and then we attempt something not even close to as difficult,
Fourth down,
and we get the outcome that they should have had.
first and 10. The play action fake. Under fire. That one never had a chance. Incomplete.
I know that one falls incomplete, but I love the idea of finding ways to get this running back the ball, right? You can hand it off to him. He's
Oh,
really good.
man.
He already has a few catches in this game. I think you keep trying to leak him out of the backfield and let him take advantage of this defense throwing the ball.
Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. He's got the time.
And I don't care. You saw it. Yeah. I mean, tell me that's just not okay. Like,
Really nice job
that's
on
not
defense,
okay.
keeping everything
And again, I don't
in that
care that I'm
situation.
losing because this isn't my dynasty. I'm just playing with sliders. You know what I mean? I don't care about that. I care about that stuff is happening. Like, clearly it's boosts the CPU over the user. And I hate seeing stuff like that. The CPU should not be able to do anything that the user can't do. Yet we're constantly seeing the CPU do stuff that the user can't do. And not a single slider's been changed.
And these quarterbacks have to really trust their wide receivers that they're going to be disciplined and run to the right route when they're throwing that ball to the outside like that, because those corners are sitting there on the inside, and the worst thing that could happen is to miss inside and that cornerback get going the other direction.
They'll get him on the ground after a pickup of 3 to the 28. conversion in the bag. Already 2 for 2 on this drive. It's 3rd and 2. Trying to pick up a first down. They'll send the back in motion. Turning it on. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 13.
He did a really good job on 3rd down, knowing where the sticks were, making sure he got.
I don't know where my spy was.
Quarterbacks can get hit near the goal line.
Where'd my spy go? This is my spy right here. Why did he... So pre-snap, it was 3rd and 2. I told my team to be ultra aggressive. Does that make them abandon their assignments? He's a spy. So does telling him to be ultra aggressive mean he ignores being a spy? That makes no sense. Be aggressive in your role. As a spy, you don't run up and do that. You don't rush the passer as a spy. Like, let's just have some logic to it. If you're a freaking spy, you don't rush the passer. You don't go get an interaction with an offensive lineman. Sure, you're more aggressive on how quickly you attack the quarterback once they start to leave the pocket, but he didn't do that. He just instantly went to rush the quarterback, which is not what spies do. Good pressure. There's just some mechanics that just don't make any sense, man. And they don't explain this to us, right? Like, why would I think, oh, hey, look at that, man, we got some weather. Why would I think that setting my quarterback spy to ultra aggressive would mean that he would rush the passer? I want you to be a spy, just aggressive. I want the rest of the people to be aggressive, not you. I want you to still spy. That's so stupid.
Dropping back, it's Mendoza. Setting up the screen. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 30.
Let's try to get in field goal range. And we have a long ways to go.
Timeout taken by the Yellow Jackets. That'll be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. And they'll line up from the 31 on 1st down. Wants to throw it again, and why not?
Quick. Oh yeah, let's go. Caught it.
But he picked up 10 there.
Yep. That's gonna save. We're gonna get an. That's gonna save us timeout.
Looking downfield on 1st down.
Threw a pick.
To the wide out.
Oh, I thought I threw a pick.
If you're gonna take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the
Yeah, no kidding, man. We're about to. The apocalypse is here, man. I got a weather game.
The football from its intended target. Nice job.
They're blitzing here, yeah? No.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Here's the pressure.
All right, we can get if we can get 15 yards.
Georgia Tech spins its 2nd timeout.
Does the play clock timer off affect how CPU takes the ball? Nah.
From what's left in this 1st half.
I have 1 timeout left. Why are you just giving me 4 verts? Yeah, the Georgia Tech playbook, I like it. It has a lot of diversity, but it doesn't have a lot of good, like, deep passing plays. I tested with it off just to see. It didn't have any impact.
They turn to the passing game on 3rd.
Oh.
To the wide out.
Tried to thread the needle.
Another interception, his 3rd one of the night. And they'll close in on him after a good
Tried to thread the needle. I didn't see that other guy, though. I'll be honest with you. I saw the other 2. Well, that's why I didn't see him. So I thought he was sitting right here, right? He's kind of going over to play that zone, but there's nobody there. This is the looking for work. I'm fine with this. That's why I thought I had the window. I was looking at number 23 and I was like, "Oh, he's coming across." And I saw him right there, and I had previously saw 16 go sit over here, so I thought I had a window. That's literally what happened. I looked at 23, I was like, "Oh, he's not there." And I just glanced over and saw my guy. And I was like, "Oh, he's going to run over. I'm going to have a window." That's good coverage. I'm fine with that one.
And the defender makes a great read, breaks on the football, and makes the big interception in the back end. Here's the thing, that's number 4 this season, so he's finding the football consistently.
Oh my, I just whiffed.
Keeps it on first down. He'll be brought down, and that's
Just
the final
whiffed.
play of the half. That's the end of the second quarter.
Well,
That means
again, I don't care.
Kevin and our halftime.
I'm mostly looking at
Guys, week 9, kind of a week where we separate the pretenders from the contenders here on the EA Sports College Football Update Show. We begin with a look at Kansas taking on the number 8 team, the TCU Horned Frogs.
the CPU is looking good
And
though.
it's the Jayhawks able to escape with a 3-point.
Yeah, no, that one looked really good. I don't have any issues with that coverage. That one made sense to me. I could see it, and I'm like, "Yep, I can see exactly what happened there. It made sense."
Solid start. Here now some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now over to your game inside Acrisure Stadium. This wideout is enjoying a stellar day. 2 of those catches in the first half were 2 of the better grabs I've seen all season. And of course his overall stat line is helping the only stat that really matters, the scoreboard. With that said, let's send it back to the guys in the Steel City.
Pitt will try to boot this thing deep to start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Before we kick off the second half, Holly Rowe, what do you have?
Checking in with Georgia Tech's head coach at halftime, his quarterback has to improve. Those first half turnovers are the story of the game. Because they have run the ball somewhat successfully, I do expect them to go more to the ground game here in the second half.
Had
Let their quarterback get his composure.
had the shot, man. But the play, I mean, we've been running the ball effectively, and the play action isn't working. So it's a little frustrating. Like, it's play action. No one's biting on it, even though we're running the ball effectively. And this is where I was trying to go with it. That might be a touchdown. But no one's biting on the play action. I mean, we're running the ball 12 for 51 for 4.2. I mean, I guess not as effective as I thought. I mean, still, it's not awful, right?
To you guys.
Appreciate that, Holly.
And we need more of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet, haven't sacked him. But this is just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him, letting him feel the physicality of this game, and not letting him feel comfortable.
Now
Here we
they've
go.
got a little room to work with. They're out to the 20.
We're going to keep trying play action, man. Nope, we're going to audible out of this. We're going to audible to a run here.
And Jesse, it looks like they're gonna
Too deep
start
safety
the
look.
ground game.
And I love this, David, too. Regardless of whether they're losing or they're winning, come out here and try to be the most.
You gotta remember
physical
rain,
unit
too,
Here in the
you
second
know.
half, get this run game established.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make
Second and
that
2.
play
We're going to
run.
come out
Get
in
this
an
in
opportunity to
zone.
go
You're
deep.
gonna have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
send the tight end in motion.
Speed out. Yep.
Quarterback may change this route. To the air. It's Mendoza.
All right, we'll take that.
On the out route.
That's what we're going to start doing, man. I'm going to come out,
At the 44.
and then I'm going to audible based on their look.
Yellow Jackets look to keep this drive
So
humming.
this is play action here. They're two deep safety look. We're going to audible to a run. They're going to change their look as well. They're still in two deep safety, though. Good defense.
It's Alexander. Stonewall
We're going to try this tight end screen.
No gain on
See if we can
the
get a
play. They
screen
keep
work.
trying to stick with the running game, but there's not much getting done. Second down,
Okay. Are you kidding me?
thanks to a big hit.
So he's rushing the passer and throws my guy to the ground, but then he's like, "Oh no, it's a screen." Or no. My guy goes and cuts him. Okay, never mind. I missaw what happened. Never mind. We're good. That made sense to me. That made sense to me. Never mind. False alarm.
To create some explosive plays. Those 50-50 balls, when you get your hand on it, man, they got to start making those plays.
On third and long, he has to throw for it.
There we go.
Got his man on the outside.
We need a touchdown on this drive.
Territory there down at the 43-yard line.
The offense really struggled in the first half of this game, so it was important coming out of halftime. They were able to generate some momentum and get some rhythm offensively, and right now they look like they have it on this drive. Great.
Oh, the reason I didn't leave him on that go route is because I figured the ball's gonna hang in the air long enough that one guy would be able to cover both of them. Honestly.
They want to run it left here. He stopped dead in his tracks again. No running.
It's like they're going to be running. They're not that far away from each other. That DB is just going to go make them. Knowing how the game's programmed, that DB would be able to cover both go routes. That's why I went speed route. But
Looking to throw, it's Mendoza.
get those blocks downfield.
Easy one to the back. Crosses the 30.
I like that.
He's finally shot
All right, we're
down
going to
at the 23-yard
RPO
line.
zone
Big
stick
pickup on
here.
that one.
I've never ran this play
Here's
before.
an opportunity for this offense in search of its first touchdown.
And we're
Its
definitely
first
handing
attack.
this off. But I feel like I should move him
Wide receiver
over
going in
here.
motion.
What?
Complete. And that defense is all over that one.
You hope the Creator Network guys start doing Madden 20. I don't think they will till next week, Hollywood. But honestly, I can tell you, my guy, the gameplay is just as good as this. The only thing from the beta that I came away with where the gameplay was different or maybe lacking compared to this was the run-pass ratios weren't as good as in this game. In the beta. Like, I played a half against the Bucks. Default All-Pro. And they threw it 24 times and ran it 8. And those 8 carries was like 5 yards a carry. It made no sense, the run-pass ratio. This game, the run-pass ratio is so much better. That's all I can tell you. But the gameplay otherwise was every bit as good. But what the heck happened here? I catch the ball, and instead of being able to turn upfield, what is this? What is this? What?
Hey, listen, on offense, just take what the defense gives you.
I don't know what that is.
Looks out
I don't know what
wide,
that
sees
was.
the DB way off of the receiver.
Great. In fact, he catches it and makes this weird move, though.
That completion.
I don't know. I've never seen that move before. AD, you got to block, bro.
Could not make his way to the corner. It's 3rd and 5.
All right, let's lock in here.
Tight end now in motion.
How do we... Yeah.
just keeps slinging it.
Get in!
Downfield. Couldn't quite nudge
I don't know how that's a
it.
slip. He caught it and then just stuck his foot out like he was like
We always go back and
dancing.
we look like, what was the play of the game? Those moments that were so big, that was huge for this offense, man. Already trailing in the football game, third down and long situation to get that conversion and now get first and goal. A chance to cut into this lead. Really nice, big,
Hey.
opportunistic.
All right. We got locked in on that one.
And finally, guys, we've been talking about this offense. When are they going to get it going? When are they going to have that spark? They make the play. They finally get on the board. Now, can they keep the momentum going? Can they play complementary football? Can the defense get a few stops and the offense keep this up?
On to attempt the try.
Let's see if they run the ball a little bit more.
And with the extra point, they close to within 10, down 7.
That's just, it's just an animation that should have never triggered though. Like nothing occurred. I caught the ball and nothing else happened. He just did that weird animation. I don't know.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. The Panthers offense comes out ready to go to work. They come out for the first time in this second half. The lead a little smaller than when they went to the locker room, and they'll try to answer here. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Turner. Breaks into the open. Building momentum, picking up.
I would love, and I don't know if it's a thing or not, but if weather impacted run-pass ratios, I think that'd be super awesome. I don't know if it does, but I would, you know, the only way to really know is to just see if the CPU runs significantly more
They'll get him at the 45, but he got
in rain or snow.
now a first down from the 45-yard line.
But they ran it 10 times in the first half, or their one back had 10 carries in the first half. They seem to be running the ball more, so maybe
Find enough running room to get it just
maybe weather does impact run pass ratio, which I don't know if it does. I don't know if they ever said it does, but if it does, that's an awesome thing.
Quarter, and you want to keep it.
And I'm a
You gotta
fan.
lead the clock. Best way to do that, run the football, and you're now seeing this offense.
Look at that.
Call these run plays back to back. They are
They're just coming out and
trying to
running the
be
ball,
physical,
man.
Trying to stay on the field.
really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back to back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time?
There we go. When was that? 5 straight runs? 6 straight runs?
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks.
I don't even get my hopes up for a snow game. No shit, dude. What's crazy is this had a really, really small percentage chance of me getting rain, and I got it. So maybe the curse has been broken.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10.
I almost jumped right there.
Try to clear the picture. Trying to surprise him with the pass. Catch in the middle. It's Kent. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down.
Well, a nice completion there, finding the tight end. And what's so beautiful about that is while they didn't get the first, they were able to pick up enough yards now to make the third down manageable. Really putting this offense in a good position.
On 3rd and short, they'll try to
Oh,
with the pass.
huge. Get that block.
And they ruin the drive with
I don't know what happened there. We're going to break that play down. That we were the closest person to the ball there. That's a huge turnover that we needed.
shot from there.
What a nice play by the DB there. When
That
rain
was big
starts to come
time.
Down, the ball gets a little bit heavier. The quarterback throws the ball a little bit lighter. DBs can take advantage sometimes of some underthrown balls, go out and make some big plays.
So we had an off-target throw? Because this didn't look anything crazy. Rolls to his right, throws a corner out, Off target throw. Threw it behind him. So this is good. So this is what I don't understand. This, and it could be the rain thing, the precipitation sliders. Because I have the accuracy for this impacted up to 80. So that's a throw on the run, and he threw it to where, yeah, he had an off target throw because of the accuracy. I don't know why he made that a catch attempt, but we need to have that stuff happen when it's dry and you're throwing across the body 40 yards across the field. All right, we're shit. Snap! I spammed X for the last 4 seconds and I couldn't. The EA's got to do something for the play call shit, man. I'm so over it, dude. Change of possession and you give us no freaking time.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough.
I hate it. I hate it. I should have thrown that.
It's Powell into a massive giant bodies. We'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Looking to throw, it's Mendoza.
Oh my God.
Gets rid of it. For the fourth.
That's where you throw it?
It's an interception.
I'm throwing him out. Like, out. Oh my God.
They've extended the lead.
I was spamming X. I was spamming it. Like, tap, 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 tap. And he wouldn't even. But I don't understand this throw. Like, I'm aiming out. Like, I see the out route. I'm going right here. And I'm trying to throw it to him over here. So the ball is actually going to go. No, it's way behind him. This doesn't make sense to me, though. This is going off the play that happened yesterday to us. Ball's in his hand. Okay, this is what I want to know. Okay, this is is this shit psychic or not? Right, because they're right here. Who is this? Loveless. Watching the quarterback. Love that. Love that. Watching the quarterback. My guy's breaking open here. These guys are behind him. Loveless is watching the quarterback. Watching the quarterback. This is important. He's watching the quarterback. He starts. Look at this. This is the thing I don't understand. He's watching the quarterback. As the quarterback gets ready to make a throw, he starts running this way. He starts running forward. Ball hasn't left my hand. And see where he's at right here? He's at the 32-yard line, reading the quarterback. He starts running forward. Why are you running forward right here? I did throw off my back foot. He can see where it's going. The ball hasn't left my hand yet. Hasn't left it. He's looking at him. Hasn't left it. Okay. At this point, how do I depth of field? There we go. There we go. eyes are closed. And I mean, I'm going to say, before we do anything else, this is I mean, it looks better for me than you guys, but this is a freaking, like, how I have this set with the depth of field and stuff right now. This looks so damn good right here. This photo. I'm going to screenshot this. This looks so clean. But my argument here is not the bad throw. I made the right read. It was a bad throw, right? It didn't lead him far enough. I chose the right receiver. He was open if I get the ball out over here. My argument here is he cannot see the quarterback. His eyes are closed, furthermore. Do they ever open? Okay, yeah. Eyes are open right here. I need to spend more time doing this. This looks freaking filthy, man. This looks so good. Anyway, eyes are open. Sees the quarterback right here. Sees him about to throw it. Does not know where this pass is going. Still looking at the quarterback. Still, now see how he's looking at the quarterback right here? And he is running forward right here. Ball has been released and has gone 3 yards. And he is automatically sprinting forward. Not looking at the ball, by the way. Not looking at the ball. Look where his head is. Look where the ball is. Not looking at the ball. Not looking at the ball. Sprinting forward. He does look at the last second and intercepts it. Get behind the quarterback and fall. The throw was behind, right? This was a bad throw from my quarterback. What I'm saying is, yes, my quarterback did not lead the ball over here. What I'm saying is that defender didn't see what was going on. Why is he sprinting underneath the wide receiver to intercept it? Because he's not looking. Look where his head is. Right here. You can see where he's looking the whole time. He's looking at the quarterback. I like this. Looking at the quarterback. Like, right here, where's he looking? Where's he looking? He wouldn't be running to cut me off from scrambling because he sees me. Look, I'm in a throwing animation right here. Here he's looking at me. Ball hasn't been released yet. Here, he's not looking at me. Ball is just out of my fingertips. You don't know where this ball's going. First rule baseball. You play the outfield. Ball comes off the bat. Your first step is backwards so you can read where it's going to go. You don't know where this ball's going right here. You don't know where this ball's going. Right here, he's not looking at the quarterback, not looking at the ball, not looking at the quarterback, not looking at the ball, not looking at the quarterback. I mean, we can see his head. Not looking at the ball. Now he looks and sees it. I just don't understand why he's running forward when he's not seeing. Like, why is he running underneath? Shouldn't he still be chasing my wide receiver because he didn't know where the ball was going? He sees the ball and makes the interception. I don't have an issue with that. We're seeing that he does see the ball. What I don't understand is why he is, before I've even thrown it, he makes the decision to sprint here, this direction, instead of chasing my wide receiver out. Why is he making a decision to take this angle here? You only make this choice to come here if you know the pass is going to be underthrown or behind. Casey, it's a bad throw, but how does he shouldn't know it's a bad throw yet. Pass hasn't been released. He runs and sprints like it's going to be a bad throw when he doesn't see it. To me, this doesn't make sense. He doesn't know it's a bad throw, so why would he sprint underneath? Again, because if this isn't a bad throw, he just took himself out of the play. I don't know. The bad throw. My thing is, why is he sprinting to cut it off when he couldn't see that it was a bad throw? He couldn't see it was a bad throw until basically the interception, according to what we could see him looking. He jumped the route. It's an out route. I guess you could say he jumped it. I mean, if that's the argument you want to make, I guess.
Georgia Tech has the ball back, and here comes the Yellow Jacket offense. The big thing now, don't get rattled by that last pick six, David.
Nah, it was a big mistake. Obviously, the defense took advantage of it, but you got to put it behind you, Jesse. I'm sure
I mean, I guess I can see the argument for jumping the route. I just have never seen a jump the route on a 4-yard out route when you're behind the wide receiver. You know what I mean?
Not try to get it all back here in one play. Just execute the offense.
Off the play fake on first down.
Good coverage.
To the wideout. Receiver wasn't ready for the
Good
throw.
coverage.
Complete.
Hey, guys, I'm trying to find a way to be up here and be positive, and I guess here's how I'm going to be positive. At least the other team didn't catch it, because he's thrown it to the other team a lot today. It's been a struggle in the passing game. I'm not sure, guys, if it's not decision time to go to the other guy to see what he can do.
Ooh.
This passing attack has
Oh,
not been
man.
The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a
We had one good offensive drive. Two, really.
this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's
Two
getting
good offensive drives.
on third and long. You'll have to turn it loose deep, and the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down.
That's why it's so important for this defense to win first and second down.
76 overall quarterback.
Like that, you can show your exotic looks, you can get the pass rush going.
Playing in the rain.
Expecting throw, and that's how you force incompletion.
I just want to see the CPU do that more. That's all.
Settle for some pretty good field position and make the
It definitely feels like the accuracy, the user feels it more than the CPU.
He threw a pick the last time they had it. Now they have to take care of the football. Caught behind the line. It's Kent. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, nice job by the defense. That's what you're supposed to do. As soon as
Skeptic, I mean, you're not wrong.
after the catch,
We just know that that's not actually a thing in this game, though. You know, if it was, okay, that's super cool. Good pass breakup. But we know they don't have mechanics for film study. There's no film study in this game. I would love for them to bring that stuff in.
All game long up to this point, finally the defense is able to make a play.
The new sliders are being played with, Duncan.
Receiver, he's going to be thinking twice about
But
running
I haven't
again.
finalized them. Like, we literally played on stream yesterday, and then this is a change from what was on stream yesterday. It's still trying to finalize it and play and get feedback. Red 5, I dropped my camera in, I made a YouTube video, man. Best modular camera settings.
He's getting a lot of work. Fourth time he's punted tonight.
But once, can we get a big return? If I could have got around him. Once the sliders are finalized, bro, they go public. They are available. Yeah, they're in beta for YouTube members, Duncan. Just because they're still being tested and making changes. Oh, okay, that'll work. We ran him over.
Slams ahead for a yard out to the 30.
I appreciate you taking the time, Duncan, especially after a 15-hour workday, man.
break a tackle, but how about the defensive backs?
Do you live out of country? Like, I'm in the United States. Do you live in another country, or do you just go to work at like 12 in the morning?
It's not just D-line
Or,
players
you know.
getting all the plays, but it's defense. DBs that are willing to not just cover, but tackle backs in the open field.
Shit.
Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
And the defense did a good
I saw
job
RPO. I didn't see that it was a quarterback run.
He didn't make a decision
That's
quickly.
on me.
He kept going towards the sideline and pushing towards his right.
That's
And
on
the
me.
defense caught
I
him
didn't see it was quarterback
quickly
run.
and got him on the ground.
Yeah, Skeptic, are you gonna... I'm gonna update the members post when I end the stream here. Are you gonna play? Test it out, give me some feedback?
As we head to the fourth quarter, this guy is seeing the defense. Look how he spread the ball around.
All right.
One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. So we open the final period with a third down play. Looking to throw, it's Mendoza. And this is going to be incomplete on third.
And that's just the kind of game it's been.
We're down 24-7. If we don't get it, we'll probably just exit out of the game. We'll look at stats and stuff ahead of time, but it's just going to be a bunch of them just running clock and me trying to throw the ball. So we're really not going to learn too much more.
On fourth down, they'll pass for
Oh!
throws to the wide
Let's
out.
go!
Finally forced out of bounds, maybe a step shy of midfield. They'll mark it at the 49.
You got to have remote play, Skeptic.
Credit because he showed tremendous confidence on that throw. That wasn't
He's a
just
74 overall, man. He's playing exactly how he should.
Not a high percentage throw, but he had confidence in his guy to win one on.
Fires one high and deep.
He caught that!
On the right sideline. And he'll
Hey!
short of the goal.
I can't believe he caught that.
Doorstep.
Let's go. We got some life. We made a big play, something to build off of. We need a lot of points, and we need them quickly.
This doesn't make any sense to me either. You guys have seen, I've complained so much about the quarterback throws, right? Just noodle arm, noodle arm, noodle arm. We're in a rain game. I have the pass strength nerfed. Like, it's at 70, right? Have you guys seen my precipitation? Pass strength is at 70. Impact means you're going to have an impact on your throw power. Yet, this is the farthest I've ever seen him throw the ball, and I have stepped into throws like this plenty. But not only that, you guys know I don't use or catch. AI wide receiver catching is turned off. And my guy still went and made that catch. Oh, Dumb and Dumber, bro. It's one of the greatest movies of all time.
First and goal and a touchdown here really gives them momentum.
That's unbelievable that just happened. Get in. Oh.
Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage, he'll lose a yard.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. I'd say the remote play would work if you did it while she was sleeping. But
Why are they still running the football trailing this much late in the game? But
that was a bomb. That's the first, like, really good deep ball that I've seen.
Off the play fake.
You're better off dropping that thing.
And that was a high percentage completion and a low efficiency pass. They lose yardage.
All right.
So many playmakers, so much speed in college football, so many big plays after the catch. Not on this instance. The defense did a great
They're
job
leveraging
reacting
inside.
to the throw, getting there in a hurry.
That's not going to be
making
there. That's
sure
going to be
he
there.
didn't get any yards after that catch.
Oh,
On third and goal, they'll
good blitz.
and the
That's a hell of a blitz, man.
down back at the 13.
We'll take some points if we can make this field goal. See, to me, this looks like it's going to go right through. But if I go over here, it looks like it's going to go way to the left. All right.
He splits the upright.
Home channel community section, but you got to be a YouTube member, Duncan. It's their perk. Beta sliders. It's for the elite. There's 2 tiers. Well, I don't see the. I don't see the logo next to you. So are you sure you're a YouTube member? Oh yeah, YouTube Premium. That's different. YouTube member to my channel. Sorry. Let's bring a little pressure.
Do I pull it? Now when I pull it, I got to get my feet set, make an accurate throw to the right guy. So a lot of things going on, and I think that
you're fine, Duncan. You're fine, man. Love the deep shot, and he hung on. Who was asking? Who was saying earlier they want to see the CPU make some of those catches on these deep throws? And I was like, hey, don't worry, they'll come. They're gonna come. Love the deep throw. And look at this. Hung on to it. And so that's what I was saying. It's we want them to hang on to it. Not all the time though. And that's why we have the AI wide receiver catching turned off. Is because it'll still happen, but like basically the way I looked at it was when it was turned on, those CPU wide receivers are making that catch 75% of the time. When it's turned off, it's about 25%. It just feels more balanced. That's all. That was absolutely filthy. I'm not mad at that one bit. They should be running the ball here, though. Rain stopped, but I'm okay. I'm glad we got one. Glad we got rain for a little bit. I just got a roughing the passer. No! Yeah, accept that.
Amazing how many times an offensive
Let's load.
We'll see if the
Cover 3,
offense
there we
can
go.
overcome it. That holding call backs them up 10. It's now 1st and 20.
Get a little pressure. Nope. Okay. We got some pressure, man. That's what I'm loving, is the pressure is forced him to make some quicker throws.
I tell you, man, this guy's been putting on a show all game long. We've seen his decision-making. We've seen his athleticism. Because of him, they've got this huge lead in the fourth.
They have time to throw there. There we go. Pick that. Let's go. Deep throw. Love it. I couldn't see that guy. I couldn't see him. Hey, man, if we score right here, it has to be a touchdown. We have life. We're hit with a screen right away. We have life. We have a little bit of life right now. And if we score a touchdown on this drive, we really have life.
Looking downfield, it's Mendoza. And he was hit.
EA, clean up the freaking screens, man. They should be able to navigate. They should be able to navigate. This is unreal. How little they can navigate.
The defense knows that. Like, they're pinning their ears back. They're coming after the quarterback. And you've already struggled protecting your guy today and creating those.
I tried to back shoulder it. I didn't think it was actually going to work.
And really protect their guy up front.
It's a 1st and 10 from the 42-yard line. He goes right back.
Let's go. We're going to run the ball. We're going to run the ball.
Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25.
Brady's the winningest quarterback on all time. I don't think he's the greatest quarterback of all time. There's definitely a difference between winningest, most stats, but like also if you play a long time, and then the best quarterback.
Making explosive plays. They're going to need more of it, and they're going to need it fast.
I mean, he had top 10 defenses nonstop, man. You should watch Barry McCockiner on YouTube's videos explaining like all the career advantages Brady had over all these other quarterbacks.
Looking to fire.
Oh, way to break that tackle.
It's Hosley. And he was able to
3rd and 3.
I think he'll do a good job in this game divvying
We got to have something good here. None of that stuff's good. None of that stuff's good. I don't like any of this either. Strong flood, that looks decent. Rodgers is the greatest passer, yeah. Throw over the football. Oh, we're still alive. 1st and goal. Peyton was insane too, man. He just didn't have the mobility of Rodgers. But Peyton also had better... Rodgers had some good wide receivers, but they were spread out. Like, when Jordy Nelson was, like, insane, they didn't have Devontae Adams. And when they had Devontae Adams being insane, they didn't have Jordy Nelson, right? Rodgers never had just 2 insane wide receivers like Marvin Harrison and Reggie Wayne at the same time. Oh my God, I'm so lucky. Woo! So lucky. We better run the ball here. We got to run the ball here. This might be a touchdown. Nope. That was good pursuit. That was really good pursuit. Z spot.
And they'll try to bite a chunk out of this lead on 3rd and goal.
Oh, man.
From the gun,
Shit.
wants to pass. And the heat gets there. And they get him down at the 14.
That was awful.
Just a great job.
But then the coach suggestions of Hale of 4 verts on the 14-yard line still tells you there's a lot to be done. A lot left to be done on coach suggestions, man. Hey, yeah, let's run 4 verts from the 14-yard line. Hey, come on.
He's looking to throw. Here's a hit. Incomplete on
Shucks. Well, we had life for a moment. Red zone offense. That's the thing. There's some things I like about this Georgia Tech playbook, but when you need passing yards, it's shit. And they don't have anything good down in the red zone. Everything else, in between the 20s, I think it's pretty solid. In between the 20s, and you don't need, you're not in 3rd and long or anything like that, I think it's pretty solid. But red zone and 3rd and long, awful playbook.
So what do they have for 3rd and short from their own 23? They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. He'll be stopped short. It'll bring up 4th down as this defense makes a play. Pitt will have to boot this one away. This will be the 5th kick of the night. On the move, looking for a little sliver of hope.
I mean, if we score quick, we do have 3 timeouts. We're technically still alive. 3 timeouts into an warning if we score quick. They're playing back though, so we gotta run this. That's as good as a throw right there. 13-yard run. Let's go, hurry up.
Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains and he's
Let's do this.
34.
Let's try to lock in here.
Get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage.
R1 in the flat should be there.
Back to pass, it's Mendoza.
Oh my, what a catch. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. RPO alert, wide receiver screen. Yeah, that sounds like a good option right here.
Let's mark it at the 13.
Oh, they busted through that. Hurry up again.
Complete to the left. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain.
Block it, you guys. That's not blocking it. We gotta go hurry up again.
Way to the corner. The Yellow Jackets will hustle to the line. Gonna look downfield again.
Shit.
And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down. Coming
Yeah, man, it's inside the red zone. This playbook is ass.
Just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out.
There's just nothing good inside the red zone. I want to get 80.
Wide receiver comes in motion.
I can't move you? Okay.
They're throwing for it on fourth down. Can't find
No
his
time to
man.
throw, man.
And that is a heartbreaker.
Jeez, what happened there? Just threw him to the side. This is where I was going with the ball, by the way. I was like, oh, he should break open here. We'll never know. I don't know what that animation was. Doesn't matter though. We couldn't get it off.
Game. They want that clock to run. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
They won.
Well, the most insightful analysis I can come up
I mean, it was
with
a.
on that
I mean, there was some
that
bullshit
didn't
for
work.
sure.
Back to the drawing board
But
to see if there's something
other
that works a
than
little better, sir.
the the couple plays of bullshit, it was played really well.
That's a
And we
really
got the
good
deep shots up
tackle there,
running.
giving up some size. Still making
Hold on, I gotta.
It's so important that this offense is able to stay on schedule. And what that means is keeping third downs manageable. That last completion to the tight end accomplished just that. Really nice play call.
They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long.
I got something for you guys.
They'll move the wide receiver. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that.
Here you guys go. Watch that video. What team did Brady play on where he had a below mid defense? Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm reading that wrong. You've seen games where he's had that and he struggled, yeah. No, check out the video that I just posted. It's 100% stat analytical.
This is a pretty easy situation for the offense.
I think it'll open up a lot of people's eyes.
We need one run up front. O-line, we need you to come through for us and ice this game. They do a great job allowing that back to pick up the first.
Yeah, and it's just physicality up front. The big boys creating some space because the defense knew what was going on. They have to get a stop here or this football game is over. A lot of guys near the line of scrimmage, they can't get it done, and it is over.
They get the W, and with that being win number 6, looks as if they're going bowling, guys.
And that's a good moment for this squad, right? Like, you start every season, you have big goals. It usually starts with your conference championship and winning a national championship, maybe going to the playoffs. Everybody has different goals, but getting to a bowl is always sweet, and this team's eligible.
I know the coaches are really happy about this, the AD and the fans, because they know what it means for the program, right? You're going to get those 15 extra practices
All right.
at the end of the year.
We stayed and played the whole game. Let's see how this turned out.
But that's next season. There's still a lot of football.
We actually had more yards of offense than them, but we were throwing a lot. They were up 24-10. They weren't doing too much, towards the end. Whatever. They didn't have to do too much because we threw them interceptions.
College football.
This, we got back down to the right amount of plays, right? We're right at the 130. We're at 129 here. They had us on the yards per play. Yeah, we had 4 turnovers. It's gonna make it tough. Got more penalties this game, which is good. Let's look at the player stats. 83 overall quarterback, 68%, man. We're sitting good on the completion percentages. They're throwing the ball further down the field. Remember yesterday we had really high completion percentages. They weren't throwing the ball down the field. They were taking the underneath stuff more. You're going to have higher completion percentages. Now, they're throwing deeper. We're getting real good completion percentages. 22 of 32 for 229. That's fantastic. That's phenomenal with a 7.1 yards per attempt. Inflated from a 71-yard long, but that was a deep ball. That was a deep ball catch and run. Wasn't like a little 10-yard, 15-yard throw that he ran at the other 60. You know, that was a bomb. Rushing, 14 for 76 for 5.4. 4 for 13, 3.2. There we go. There, I mean, what is that? That's 18, 19 carries for 90 yards. 19 for 90. So they're over as a team, as the running backs, they're like 4.2 yards a carry-ish. Let's see how we did, besides throwing a shit ton of interceptions. I wish they'd fix this, by the way. We're on passing, and it's not giving me... I don't know how this makes it year over year into these games, man. We were 58%, 76 overall. Again, forced into throwing. 4 interceptions did not help us. We did that sweet 50-yard pass, 6.3 yards per attempt. Our rushing, very balanced, man. 16 for 76. We didn't have a 20-yard run this game. 4.7. He was 7 for 13 for 1.8. 4 for 20 for 5. I mean, you add that all up, was it 16 plus 7 is 23. Plus 4 is 27. Plus 1 is 28. So 28 carries. 76 plus 13 is 89. Plus 20 is 109. 107. So 28, 107 to 107 for 28. 3.82 yards a carry, man. So the running's not overpowered either. It's just completely different from the last game. Last game we were still fine. You take away the big play. Defensively, I do hate that corners are getting the top tackles. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. We didn't sack the quarterback one time, by the way. Got some good pressure, but didn't sack him one time. They sacked us 3 times. And their Mike linebacker led the way with 15 tackles. That was a good game. I mean, yeah, there's some bullshit, but overall, very, very good game. What we wanted to have happen, happened. Hey, man. Didn't Tom Brady win a Super Bowl in his defense gave up 3 points to the #1 offense? Or was it, maybe they weren't the #1 offense. Didn't they average 31 points a game and they only put up 3 in the Super Bowl? I mean, you know, had a lot of luck. Had a lot of luck. Don't get me wrong, he's a great quarterback. But he had so much go right for him. right? He never got in a Super Bowl and had to deal with Patrick Mahomes' offensive line. You know? Not only that, he never had to try to carry. He always had a top 10 defense. And he was always getting home playoff games because of the AFC East was a shit show. The entire time that he played in the AFC East, the Dolphins won the division the year he got hurt, and Matt Castle stepped in and they still won 11 games. Think about that. Peyton Manning goes down, how many games did the Colts win? Tom Brady goes down, how many games did the Patriots win? Aaron Rodgers goes down, how many games did the Packers win without him? All the times. Right? Drew Brees goes down. How many games do the Saints win when he's out? Big Ben gets hurt. So anyway, did they win the division every year? Except for the Dolphins won it in what, 07 when he tore his ACL? Or was that 08? 08 he tore his ACL, right? And the Jets were wild card teams when they made the playoffs, so they didn't win the division there. Maybe the Dolphins won the division like in the earlier 2000s. Matt Flynn had a couple good games, but he also lost some. Everyone remembers Matt Flynn for the game against Detroit and the comeback against the Cowboys, but outside of that, didn't really win a lot of games. Led them to a tie game against the Vikings. Almost beat the Patriots. Their Super Bowl year. But didn't. But yeah, just an awful division, right? Manning was in the division. The Jaguars were good. When Manning was in the division, the Titans were good. Didn't they start a season 14-0 or something like that? The Texans had some good years as well with the Matt Schaub, Andre Johnson. You know? And then even when Manning went over to Denver, the Chiefs were still good. They were making the playoffs. You still had San Diego with Phillip Rivers. Aaron Rodgers has had good. The Vikings and Bears were rotating through. Lions had a couple good years in there. They had 2 good years in there where they made the playoffs and were a 12-win team. Brady's great. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying you have to look at some of the extra curricular as to why he won so many rings that other quarterbacks didn't get the benefit of. Drew Brees didn't get a benefit of a lot of it. Aaron Rodgers hasn't got a benefit of a lot of it. Peyton Manning, you look at it, the times that Peyton Manning's defense was like just mediocre, he made it to the Super Bowl. The one time Aaron Rodgers had a top 5 defense, he won the Super Bowl. The one time. Look how many times Tom Brady had a top 5 defense. But yeah, there's differences between, like, if we're talking just the greatest, like, thrower of the football, it's Aaron Rodgers, Peyton Manning, right? I would give the nod to Aaron Rodgers just because of the throws on the run. Manning did a lot of manipulation of defenders from inside the pocket, but he wasn't mobile, right? He didn't go outside the pocket and make these throws on the run that Aaron Rodgers does. Patrick Mahomes does. Brady never did them either. But anyways, I'm not making any changes. I loved how those we got exactly what we wanted, what we were missing yesterday. Got exactly what we wanted. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to update this for the YouTube members to test. These feel really good. The running game was really balanced too, you guys. The run game was really balanced for me. I wasn't just going crazy. So we're in that predicament. This is where we're at timeline-wise, for those who aren't YouTube members and just want to know. I want to get, but coming into today, I had feedback from 2 people, because they're the only 2 people who knew about this change. We're about to get it to a lot more people. That's number 1. I want to get feedback from more people. Number 2, Thursday, I'm expecting an update. I wouldn't want to release something before an update. So this is what we're looking at for slider release. We're targeting Thursday. That's the goal. Basically, if the update comes out, which is mostly Dynasty, there shouldn't be anything with gameplay, who knows, but either way, we have to test it with an update before it gets pushed out. Thursday's the target for this release. If there's, I want to wait until there's an update, right? There's been 2 updates. There's been 2 title updates since I dropped my first slider set. This would make the 3rd one. Then it feels a little bit more justified to drop it. Hey, there's been 3 updates. Here's a new slider set. But we're targeting Thursday. And again, I really don't think that they're waiting another week, because Madden's going to be in early access. And it comes out that Thursday. And you're not going to want to drop a big Dynasty fix the same day that Madden goes early access. You're just not going to want to. It wouldn't make sense to me. So, I think that's where we're at, you guys. We're going to wrap up the stream. I appreciate you guys coming through, hanging out with me. I'm loving where we're at with this, man. I'm ready to start my Dynasty. I'm just waiting for that update to come through. Gameplay is really solid. I'll post the update for all YouTube members to test. Get verified. More verification that quarterbacks are throwing the ball deeper. Percentages are holding up. Running game isn't overpowered. Yeah, we're going to have a week to play college football. Pretty much. Then it's going to go on pause as we start building Madden stuff. So, anyways, thank you guys so much for coming through and hanging out with me today. Had a lot of fun with you guys. Sorry for my rants at times, but, it happens. We should be back with a stream tomorrow. I'll try to get going sooner. I've been having stuff going on in the morning. Little stuff. Jax is, it's not looking great for my dog right now. He re-lost his ability to walk from, not even from the IVDD, but from
SGN Nation has a new recruit.
He's been on prednisone.
Welcome to the ranks.
Yo, Flacco, thank you for your support, man. I really appreciate it. When he had a little flare up back at the end of May, 2 months ago, you get put on prednisone to reduce the swelling, and it worked. And he was back. It was 4 days without being able to walk. He was back at it. And he's been on prednisone, and this plan is you're on prednisone and you have a regimen, right? You start at a higher dosage and you work your way down. Well, when I started working my way down on his prednisone following the dosage, he started having struggles walking and stuff again. He was panting a lot more from pain. So then, as soon as I would increase the prednisone, he would be back. And I'm like, well, the inflammation just hasn't gone down yet. Gotta keep him on prednisone. And so on, what was it, the 11th or 12th of, like the 12th of June, I'd started reducing the total, and I started to notice, hey, you can noticeably see he was starting to go back down. And so after a couple of days, I gave him his prednisone back. He bounced back. He was going really, really good. Then I tried to wean him off again. Same thing happened. So I put his prednisone back up. Boom, he bounced back. Right? Then a couple, what was it, three weeks ago? like 4th of July weekend-ish, he was doing really, really good. Started to try to wean him off it again. And same thing happened. So I put him back on it. He came back a little bit, but not as strong as he did the previous times. And I started telling my dad a couple weeks ago, I was like, I feel like he's regressing. Like he wasn't, he was still able to stand up, but he wasn't like walking as strong and stuff like that, right? Um, and I just started, I was like, I don't know what's going on, man. Like, you know, he's not panting, the prednisone's keeping his breathing down, whatever. Um, and it was just slowly seeing him, he was starting to struggle to stand more and more, couldn't walk for nearly as long as he was, stuff like that. And the last time I physically got to see him stand was Thursday. I know he stood up on Friday when I was gone, because he moved from one area to another. But the last time I physically was able to see him stand up was on Thursday. I haven't seen him stand up, and I never saw him stand up on Friday. I know he can't stand up anymore. He literally can't stand up anymore. Saturday and Saturday I was able to pick him up and carry him outside, and he was able to walk around, and he was walking around good, but he couldn't stand up anymore. Sunday came, he can't stand up, or couldn't even walk anymore. Excuse me. Couldn't even walk anymore. Still can't today. Basically, he can stand. I have to set him there and stand. And I was talking with ChatGPT last night. And basically, what happens when you're on steroid for a really long time, you can get, it's called steroid myopathy, and it causes a ton of muscle weakness. Like your adrenals get suppressed, you get a ton of muscle weakness. And so basically, because he's been on steroid for a high dosage for 2 months, he hasn't lost the ability to feel his legs or anything like that, which is what IVD does. Basically, he's having a reaction to the steroid where he's been on it for so long that he's lost strength. So that's why he can stand if I hold him, but he'll sway a little bit, and he'll still move his legs and his tail and stuff, but he can't step on his own. The steroid, so long of it, has killed his muscles. And so basically, I'm starting, and I'm like, well, I gotta wean him off the steroid. That's the only thing you can do is slowly wean him off, right? You can't just go cold turkey on it. You have to slowly wean him off. So I'm doing that. I'm like, that's the only way, because keeping him on steroid because of swelling in his back versus, you're keeping him on the steroid to suppress swelling in his back so he could walk, but he's been on it for so long that he can't walk anyway. Get him off of it, right? And see if that swelling goes down. I'm gonna give him laser therapy, try acupuncture, other stuff to get that swelling to go down. It might not even be there anymore. I don't know. But yeah, so that's where we're at with Jax, man. So it's just been a struggle because he can't get up and move around on his own anymore. So I have to pick him up and stand him up and carry him outside every time he has to go to the bathroom. I have to bring water to him, like, so he's still himself other than he's lost that. And that's been really struggling, tough. And so I called the vet this morning. I can't get him in until August 7th, so I won't be streaming much on the 7th. That's a Friday. We'll stream in the morning, and then I got to take off and take him to the vet, and then we'll be back. But basically see what we can do to try to get him off the, just continue to get off the prednisone, and what we can do to just continually to get him more protein to build up those muscles, man, to get him back at it, But if we can't get him bounced back, right? If I get him off the prednisone, and whether it's the, one way or the other, and he's not able to come back to walking, I'm going to have to, do what's best for him, because I can't keep moving him around, and he, because it's really tough to get him to go to when I take him outside, he will go pee right away, right? He'll just kind of squat and I'll help him and hold him up. But for pooping, dogs typically like to walk around a little bit, and you move around and stuff, and it helps. Well, he's not moving around at all. So he's not really going out. He's not pooping on a normal schedule. When he does, it's kind of diarrheal, which sucks because it's been happening in the house. I've been cleaning up that a lot. And it's just it's just really, tough. So I'm going to give him his chance, you know what I mean? Just like I did last year. give him a chance. And so I got to give time to get him off the prednisone, try to get it bounced back. The weather's good, but what I can't do is carry him into the shitty weather season and him unable to walk like this, Not fair to him. He's happy because he's with me all the time, but also, not as happy as when he can stand up and move where he wants to and go around where he wants to, go get a drink whenever he wants to. Like I've been streaming for 4 hours. When you're on prednisone, you get really thirsty. He can't go get some water right here, so he's probably really thirsty. The first thing I'll do is I'll bring the water to him. He's been sleeping next to me, but yeah, gotta hope he can bounce back because he was doing so good. He was doing so good, walking strong, going to the bathroom on his own. Only thing he can do is stairs, right? He was doing so good. So, shitty that this happened. Hopefully we can get the steroid myopathy taken care of. Just flood him with protein. And that also, once we get that myopathy gone, that there's no swelling in his back, that'll prevent him from walking. We can get him back in rock and roll, because otherwise he's doing so great. So that's part of the reason why my streams have been starting later, man, is because it's been a lot more to take care of him right now. So anyways, thank you guys all for tuning in. I'm going to post this update for all YouTube members, get some feedback. We'll be back with the stream tomorrow. Not sure what time. I'd like to get started earlier than later, but whenever we get there, we'll get there, y'all. Until then, have a great night. Peace.